Welcome back to another session of Wrath and Glory, gentlemen. A little bit of something different now. After finishing the Bloody Gates in the last session, we are hop, skipping, and jumping back in time. Back to the end of Duty Beyond Death. So there are no wraths for recaps. We're just going straight into it. So, Gerhart, Poul, Argenta, running out of the large blast doors, you turn and witness an explosion like the death of a star evaporating Pac 30th Manufactorum. The void shields the Magos told you about, they hold, protecting the surrounding area from the blast and the radioactive fallout. The void dome shimmers with an iridescent glow, holding back the deadly radiation with beautiful efficiency. Magos Pharaoh's Duty Beyond Death. He said the name, Over the next few days, you are all interrogated by members of the Mechanicus, the Administratum, and the Arbites. Skult, if everyone recalls him. I will get a picture just in case. Lothar Skult, this guy.
Oh, there he is, the snooty man.
The snooty man. Lothar Skult frantically tries to denounce your actions as incompetence for allowing the Ignis Avum to be destroyed and potentially dooming the entire system. However, Magos Bast, the spidery folk, Magos Bast rebukes this, claiming you three to be honourable, truly worthy of the Omnisci's blessing, for surely no thing of mere flesh and bone could put greed aside and risk the ultimate sacrifice. Over the coming months, he will go on to spread word of you three throughout the Mechanicus cults, and you find your dealings with the Mechanicus just that little bit easier. Which equates to a +1 influence when dealing with the Adeptus Mechanicus keywords. Congratulations.
Oh, nice. Is that for all of us?
That's for everyone.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Good. That will maybe be useful.
It could potentially be useful. Sadly, however, Samara Annett, one of the last people you met, the enforcer on the lower ground levels, she did not escape Pac 30th. One of the Arbites survivors recounts how Samara had been distracted while fleeing through the packaging and shipping room. As she was running for the exit, she'd recognized her deceased cyber mastiff on the floor. The pause was just enough for a servitor to thrust its arm clean through her stomach. But late into the evening, after all the other factions have left and the sound of hydraulic doors hissing shut behind you fades, the chamber you are in is stark. An office for the Adeptus Administrorum by design, but now functioning as a place of judgment. Entering the room, you do see a familiar face.
Oh, I know that guy.
I know
Visitor
him.
guy.
I haven't heard his name for a long time, but I know him.
That's
Inquisitor.
Luthen?
It is Inquisitor
Inquisitor.
dude. It is Acolyte Loxon, the gentleman who
Loxon. Yeah.
was. He does have a gun hand, yeah, but he was running a parallel investigation alongside you three during Dark Bidding and imprisoned you, interrogated you, and set you loose for your mission at Pac 30th. He stands across from you, hands clasped tightly behind his back. His red augmetic eye sweeps over you, silent and calculating. You disobeyed a direct order from the Inquisition. The Manufactorum is lost. But so is this Ignis Avum. Explain yourselves.
Inquisitor, there's no need for parlor tricks, as you call them, from my end, so you must know that I and the rest of us are telling the truth here. Because I can circumvent this and prove us doing so otherwise. We had no other choice than destroy the Manufactorum. If we did not, we would have not only sacrificed potentially this planet and every servitor and every factory in the entirety of this planet, perhaps even the entire system itself.
Besides, had we not destroyed the facility, we would have, by proxy, tolerated and allowed an artificial being to continue to exist. That is what Ignis Avum was.
If that fell into the wrong hands, or controlled, the lives lost could be incalculable. I stand by our decisions. Neither was what we were wanting, but there was clearly a greater of the two evils. And that was letting that virus out into the Gilead System. It controlled all sorts of machinery, with a haunting chorus. If that spread, I don't think the Absolvers or the Inquisition would fight against it, not at how quickly it can replicate.
Very well. He touches 2 fingers to the vox bead within his ear. A faint crackle of noise can be heard. He listens, face unreadable. A long pause and then a curt reply. Understood. He turns back to you, his voice quieter. You 3, wait here. Without another word, he turns and leaves. The doors seal shut again. The silence returns. The hum of machine life, the weight of your decisions, of what you've done, hanging heavy in the air.
I'm going to miss that Mastiff.
You barely knew it for more than 5 minutes, Argenta.
Reminded me of my dog back home. He was a good boy too.
You had a dog.
Well, that was before the, well, he was done with what happened to this mastiff that unfortunately died. And then was taken away.
I was once chased by a pack of dogs when I was a boy.
Did you feed them? Or did they just attack you?
If I had fed them, sister, I would not be here today. I think they had found their meal. Gilead Primus is hostile, especially in the lower quarters.
Food does seem sparse, eh? I guess even the animals find it where they can.
Didn't have much, but with a bit of cunning and a few good friends at our side, we survived. But all in all, I think that went relatively well with the Inquisitor. We are still alive and have not been ejected outside of these doors and floating through space. This is a win.
Yes.
Oh. They obviously know
do
we're not lying.
Suppose we will
Well.
see.
Regardless if we're lying or not, may not quite be the issue. He just may not agree with what we have done. We may be truthful of it. Doesn't mean he will accept it, though. In my reckoning, I believe we did the right thing. But we were there, and he was not.
They may not even want the truth of anyone to understand the truth of what happened. We still may get shot out of this airlock, you know? Oh well. She's just looking at the corners of the room.
The room itself doesn't look like where you were before. This looks more like just a almost like a repurposed office. You've not left Avacris yet. Oh, there should be music.
There's music for me.
She as she's looking around, she just goes, well,
That was a fast F5.
well, in all fairness, if they do want to get rid of us, my lord, at least we won't have to suffocate in trees or however you die outside in space. They'll probably just walk in and shoot us.
Truly something to look forward to.
Five.
Suppose it.
5 minutes pass.
Sorry, what was that, Tom?
5 minutes pass. Then 10 minutes. And then the door hisses open again. A woman approaches you, tall and imposing, her footsteps heavy. She is resplendent in ornate, heavy carapace armor, a mighty hammer held loosely in one hand. Her imposing eyes scan the room with surgical coldness. She stops just before you, radiating an aura of power.
I am Inquisitor Dikaisune of the Ordo Malleus.
Oh, someone messaged me. James.
Just group chat.
God damn it. Yeah, yes.
Right.
Good old awareness test. You passed that one. Right, where was I?
She
You
said to introduce
disobeyed
herself.
direct orders. The manufactorum is gone. The system will have to rely on Jackal Varonius and the Blepharoa to produce its servitors now. Just another way for him to tighten his grip around our throats. But you dealt with the greater threat. A horror that, had it been left unchecked, might have consumed Avacris and beyond. You were not prepared to deal with such things. And yet, you triumphed. Your actions have not gone unnoticed. I will be speaking with Jean-Grace de Mesa and Captain Akia. They will be made aware of what you've done in service to the throne.
She, as I try and do this, she turns and stares directly at you, Paul. And your spider senses begin to tingle.
Uh-oh.
Do not feel brushed aside. Our kind does not scramble up the ladder willingly. We are tools to serve him on terror, and there are many within the system that would use you as tools to serve. We are tools to serve him on terror, and there are many within the system that would use you as tools for their own purpose. I will not let that happen.
Ooh.
After a split second, she snaps back to address you all. The temperature in the room noticeably drops. As I try and set everything back up again. There we go.
Secret chat.
Understand this. Your lives are no longer your own. They are not only that of your faction, of your chapter. As you, Lieutenant Gerhart, might wield that sword, I shall wield you to dispatch of his foes. You have proven yourselves capable of acts the average agent would call madness, and I find that useful. Should you continue to prove your usefulness, then you will find me an amicable patron.
A patron, you say? Well, I defend all of Gilead, and I will always be its sword and its shield. But I would be lying if I were to say that I would simply not be an absolver. I will always be a brother to my brothers.
Part of your usefulness is that you are an absolver. I would not expect you to renounce your oaths. I would not expect you to relinquish your brothers, but you will serve a higher purpose.
I live to serve. This is my purpose.
Nice. Nice.
Well, Lord Inquisitor, The sisters are not unfamiliar with having to serve the Inquisition. How do you wish us to serve?
I will call upon you again when the time is right. When I am in need of exceptional people. Pray that when I call for you, you are ready.
I'm sure us three shall endeavour to do so. We will try our best to be ready.
And with that, unless there's anything else anybody else wants to say,
I think Paul would just, I think as he's stood behind the other two, as we're facing the Inquisitor, he would just give a subtle nod of understanding as to what has just happened and occurred.
cool. And with that then, she gives each one of you one last stare before turning and heading out of the door.
Does the room get less cold?
Yeah, the room gets less cold.
Gerhart turns to Argenta. Do you think death by thunderhammer would be just as quick?
Well, it depends if you were wearing a helmet or not. I'd say in your current armor situation, yes, it'd be pretty rapid. The concussive force of a thunderhammer, coupled with the susceptibility of the human skull, even as edited as yours by our Holy Emperor, would be pretty swift depending on how hard she hits. That carapace seems to be quite thick, so perhaps it has some strength enhancing abilities towards it. But who knows?
Gerhart, feel free to roll me a DN7 weapon skill test.
Sure. Weapon skill, DN7. Let's go.
Argenta, has anyone ever accused you of being a nerd?
Nice.
Yes,
Nice,
lots of people.
You would know that that weapon she holds in her hand is no thunderhammer. That is in fact a nemesis demon hammer.
Oh. Would I know this before I said thunderhammer and then just interchange those words with the right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Absolutely. I was just giving you and by context, because James might not know this, but Gerhart certainly would know that a nemesis demon hammer can only really be wielded by a psyker.
I guess in response to Argenta, I go, I suppose lucky for me then, sister. I am no longer human.
Our Holy Emperor's weapons are just as useful against us as they are our enemies.
Though, sister, I did notice that hammer is usually wielded by those touched by the warp.
The Inquisition is filled with those types. Hey, Paul.
As you say, though personally I don't have much experience. Oh no, I might rewind on that. Would Paul know these things? I, the player, do not.
Would Paul know what, sorry? About
the prevalence of psychers being part of the ranks of the Inquisitors.
Oh, that's a very, very tricky one, because Inquisitors are just generally pretty, like... Roll me a Scholar DN6.
Ooh.
Sure. I can can do that.
Big old DM.
Cool. It's quite unlikely.
Oh, I always forget that you're not the scholarly one anymore. Yeah.
No, not
I
anymore.
mean, you would know that it is common practice within the Imperium that psychers are used as tools. You know that they are used in the Astra Militarum. You know through certain stuff that you may not have revealed to the other two yet, but you know that Space Marines use psychers as librarians, so it's certainly not a stretch to know that Inquisition have psychers within them as well. But that's educated guessing.
Yeah, fair enough. He would probably then just reply a bit more like, "So it would seem, Argenta, though to this moment I had not met one personally. It is heartening to see that the tools of the Emperor, such as I, can be used in many facets, or it could be used in the service in many ways."
You really are a grunt, aren't you, Paul? Well, hopefully your station will improve with some of our work of late.
We shall see. The Emperor will provide.
Okay. Would anyone else like to do anything before we progress?
No, I guess until the time that we look like we're going to separate and say our goodbyes, I suppose.
So,
Then
this is, I would say this is now your opportunity to say your goodbyes.
No.
You'll be splitting off from here on out. So after this scene, we'll be going through the Ascension.
Gerhart walks off, grabs all his equipment. I'm assuming it got taken off him while being in this room, because they're trying to figure out if we're heretics or not.
Yeah.
Gets it all back from the lockers and stuff. I'm assuming they opened them, and he turns back around at the door, kind of cool, like, you know. Looks over his shoulder and goes, "I suppose we shan't be seeing each other for quite some time. Do stay alive. I would like to work with you both again."
It's my lord.
It would be my honor, Lord Gerhart. Until then,
And mine, Paul.
of course, no promises. But it is not my intention to die anytime soon.
If you do, know that I'll be coming through the warp to get you myself, and I will not be happy. You don't want to see me on my bad side, Paul.
Yes, you be careful, Paul. I might not always be around to patch you up. She's pointing at his fingers.
Yeah, which he is still kind of like clutching, because I think, wasn't it just now that Paul had lost a couple of his fingers?
It was fairly recently. When was it? It was as you were
Manufactorum, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was as you were running out, so it's probably been only a few hours really since you've lost them.
Yeah, so he's kind of like clutching them, kind of going, "Yeah, much obliged. I have, let's just say I've taken a couple of moments to reflect. By the time you next see me, I will have reinforced my mental fortitude."
Well, I wish you all the best, and Emperor's prayers with it, and she does a little prayer, and she recites some stuff and gets on her knees and does a prayer to them, says their names, and goes, "With that, hopefully we may never have to see each other again if the system stays safe."
Gerhardt's Lyman's ear picks it up, and you can hear a slight as he's kind of like chuckling as he leaves. Like that'll ever happen.
Glass half full.
Sure.
Best of luck to you both then, Paul would have said. May your factions see the merit of the actions you have done.
Wonderful. So, what I have done is prepared 3, hopefully, fingers crossed, short, little one-on-one kind of scenarios.
Cool.
As my first attempt at a narrative ascension.
Ooh.
So,
Oh.
please don't hate if it's not what you were expecting, but...
They hate
Right.
us.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be
'Cause
fun.
they're
I'm sure
anus.
it'll be cool.
So, we will start with the first one to leave, Gerhart. With your business on Avacrus concluded, you quickly get a message off-world to Captain Lostin, who is your captain of the 10th Company. Lostin was able to send the Recommitment, an Astartes strike cruiser that had entered the Gilead System with Jackal Veronius and his fleet, with strict instructions to return you to Castle Grigori on Gilead Primus. And this is an image of the Recommitment.
Look at him. Look at it.
Gerhart,
Fancy,
you
very fancy.
recall tales from your time at Castle Grigori. The Recommitment holds the chapter's company of Primaris Astartes. Many of the chapter have freely spoken out against the Primaris, seeing them as heretical. For who could possibly claim to improve on the Emperor of Mankind's own design? These Primaris, they wear your colours, but they have not had the same rites and passages as you. They do not hold the same burden within their gene floor. They are not firstborn. Who do their alliances truly lie with? Belisarius Core, their Mechanicus creator? Reboot Gilliman, the Primarch who sent them off into the galaxy? We don't know. But as your transport ship lands and docks with the Recommitment, you have your first meeting with the Primaris Brethren. Towering above you, standing between 8 and 9 feet tall, they are a sight to behold. The next evolution of the Emperor's Angels. And you meet the Primaris Lieutenant, Sidrain Icarus.
Oh.
A giant of a man with a stoic face, clad in battle-scarred Primaris armor and bedecked with an imposing variety of lethal weaponry. Sidrain Icarus is an exemplar of military might and Astartes' zeal. Scars crisscross his hardened face, each a reminder of another battle that failed to end his life. He welcomes you aboard the ship, but offers little else in conversation. All of the Primaris give you a wide berth, and much of your time aboard the ship is spent in solitude. At some point during your journey, you come across the Oath Hall of the Recommitment, the hallowed texts stored within chronicles. The hallowed texts stored within chronicle hundreds of covenants that, to the chapter's shame, have yet to be fulfilled since the death of their pledges. And if you go to the roll table, you should be able to see in Homebrew Absolver's Oath Hall.
You do not have sufficient permission to view the sheet for this roll table.
God damn it. Try again.
I'm in. Yeah. What new?
Did it roll?
Oh, I'm just in. You want me to roll?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you're in the... Oh, I mean, it's up to you. You're in the hall. You're surrounded by all these texts.
Fuck yeah, I'd like to roll. Come on, let's go.
Ooh.
Oath of the Labyrinth Host. One of your brothers. I will enter the shifting maze of an Eldar tombcraft and not return until I have slain the Farseer, whose vision doomed the Absolvers. But as you gaze over the unfulfilled oaths of your fallen brethren, a sudden tang of ozone besets your senses. Through the void portholes, you see the Imperium outside, churning with the crackle of primordial powers. The very walls buzz with energy, and you feel the immense heat radiating off them. Shush you. You feel the ship move sharply as the navigator looks for smoother currents, delaying your return. As you arrive at Gilead Primus, you and a few members of the recommitment board a Thunderhawk ship and take it down to the Castle Grigori. One of the Primaris Brethren, he is on a stretcher, screaming, writhing in agony, and as the back of the Thunderhawk drops open for you to get out, you see the chapter's librarian rushing on board to aid the Primaris. You are brought before Brother Loston, congratulates you on all the work you have achieved. He has received word via Captain Akir about your deeds and your accolades from the Inquisition. And you are told to prepare for surgery. You have earned your black carapace.
My head bows in reverence at this mighty honor.
As you are rushed into surgery, you see the sterile, dimly lit chamber. It hums with quiet drone of machines. The metallic hum punctured by the faintest clink of tools and rhythmic beeping of monitors. Gerhart, you lie on a cold, raised surgical slab, naked body glistening with a fine sheen of sweat, a stark contrast to the cold, harsh lights above. Your massive chest rises and falls steadily. A team of apothecaries moves around you in precise, practiced motions. They are silent, their faces grim behind their helms, focusing on the task ahead, the implantation of the black carapace. It is a procedure no ordinary human could withstand, and the surgery is still an agonizing trail. The black carapace itself, an intricate network of biotechnological interfaces, is a complex organic material that must be seamlessly grafted onto your chest and spinal column. It is the interface between the Marine's power armor and his own body, and a system that will allow you to control the armor's functions with a thought, making the power armor an extension of yourself. A deep incision is made down the middle of your chest, and with meticulous precision, the apothecaries begin to carve out the space for the black carapace to be fitted. You feel no pain. The drugs and the subliminal conditioning from years of rigorous training suppress any sensation of suffering. Instead, you experience the cold, clinical precision of the procedure, almost as if your body is separate from your consciousness, a mere tool being enhanced. a sword being sharpened at the grindstone. The incision is deep, revealing the ribcage, which, at the request of Brother Lowston, is reinforced with subdermal armor. The apothecaries may work with unfaltering focus as they attach the first part of the carapace to the spine, implant folding itself into the tissue, merging with your own genetic structure. There is a hiss of pneumatic tools as they insert the black carapace subcomponents into the flesh. Wires and fibers snake beneath the surface, bonding directly with your nervous system. As the procedure nears its completion, the carapace expands across the chest and back, its shimmering organic surface settling over your flesh like a second skin. The final piece is connected, a neural interface that links the carapace with your cerebral cortex. The connection is instantaneous, almost overwhelming, a flood of new sensations, data, and connections. But it's at this moment your eyes roll into the back of your head as all around you monitors start bleeping in alarm. You begin to see flashes of visions, a void ship, explosions, bodies floating in the cold nothingness of the void, claws and pain, and finally a cold, cold embrace. You awaken
The total shift to the oh, sorry.
in a cold sweat, your heart racing, but still very much alive. Okay. That's Gerhart. Argenta. Through your newly found connections with the Mechanicus, you quickly requisition transport off of Vacarus and back to the sanctified Pearl of Enoch. Juliana's Homecoming is a mighty piety-class light cruiser, resplendent with a large monastery in devotion to the God Emperor. You recognize this wonder of machine and architecture as the ship that bore you to Gilead System. As the transport ship docks with Juliana's Homecoming, you begin to walk the halls of this hallowed bastion of light, familiar, almost welcoming. Towering over you, statues of saints, and the scent of incense hangs low from burners wafted from the wings of cherubs. And then you see a familiar face. Clad in the remnant of a sister of battle, Jesiel Thorn glows with conviction and certainty. From the reflective gleam of the sacred chaplet ecclesiarchus to her highly polished armored boots, she seems almost impossibly pristine and entirely unshakable. The last time you had a chance to speak with her, you both shared your conviction in rooting out the witch and the heretic, sharing stories and strategies. Sister Argenta, welcome back aboard Juliana's Homecoming. If I had known you were picking you up, I would have had the captain get us here sooner.
Jesiel Thorn, it's so great to see you again. I hope you've had lots of time purging heretics in between.
Oh, I'll regale you with those, but come now, I want to hear everything from your journey. Well, I myself had the pleasure of disposing a nest of those damned psychers on Enoch. Oh, how the little ones screamed in pain as they felt the lick of my flamer.
How delightful.
Were the heathens on Ostia as bad as we thought? Did you dispense righteous justice upon the unworthy?
Well, a speckling of heathens from mankind, a large dabble of Xenos, that was a delight to get rid of. To be quite frank, I've dealt with heretics of all variety, whether it comes from man, machine, or even Xenos. We've had the pleasure of, well, purging them all.
It is truly a blessing from Terra. To work within his light, to do his bidding, it's a sense that none others could contemplate. It is pure bliss, knowing that our devotion can cleanse this disgusting system.
Oh, sister, it's so good to be amongst common company again.
And this goes on. And during your journey back to Enoch, you spend many hours poring over tombs in the grand libraries and speaking with the faithful. Your research into the ancient tome, Hammer and Bolter, uncovers interesting patterns of armor that could be used to great advantage, as well as methods for upgrading such a piece. You also, one late night, studying away, are in the library, and Josiah Thorne approaches you. I've been speaking with some of our sisters. I believe you are interested in getting a message out of the system. Is that correct?
Yes, sister. I must send a message to my Canoness Junef at the front lines of the Indomitus Crusade. I've been tasked with finding an artifact, and I've been hot on the trail of heretical space marines. And well, we managed to find one. As well as everything else that's been going on in the system, I feel I should report back.
This is good. I have had our novitiates on the ship troll through some of the ancient tomes, and, well, there's this book, and she hands you a very old, almost destroyed book. Within this sacred tome are rituals and instructions of sending messages through faith. But I must warn you, sister, and heed my warning. It is described as very dangerous, complicated, and should only be undertaken by those with implacable faith.
I can only hope that my faith holds true and my mind can decipher the complicated nature of this process.
Days pass, and eventually you arrive back in the orbit of Enoch. A shuttle takes you down to the Theocropolis Viamenta, the planetary capital of Enoch, and returns you to Sanctum Castellum, the fortress monastery of the Order of the Sanctified Shield. After speaking with the local armorer about your newly found ideas, you immediately begin working on preparations for the ritual. Through your formidable reputation, zeal, and hot and lengthy discussions with Canoness Demissa, you are able to attain a dialogus and 10 repentia to support your ritual. Upon discussing your quest, Celestian Imagifier Sister Valkyrie Tansin, who you all met on your first trip to Enoch, Sister Tansin decides to join you in quiet observation. And Ed, I offer you the opportunity to describe how the ritual goes.
One thing. Will there be an astropath involved, yay or nay?
Do you want one involved?
Ideally not, because that would cause more issues with.
I mean, you've already
John.
sent me
we discussed
what happens,
you were
so
like,
it doesn't
we're not
have
sure
to be.
That would work.
I mean,
Okay, sick.
I'm
But don't
happy
have to.
for it to be a like faithy psychery thing without a person there. So yeah, it's just the dialogus, the repentia, and Sister Tansin.
Good. Well, the sisters begin a hymn. They start singing out into the astral plane. Once their chorus hits unison, several of the repentia's eyes begin to glow. Their mouths, light begins to shine out of everyone's mouths, eyes, ears, but several of those that started first, their entire bodies seem to get brighter and brighter until they explode into dust, eviscerated. But as this happens, as they're singing this chorus, as their Argenta sends her message over to her canoness, informing everything that's going on, incorporating it into the verses themselves, weaving them through the harmony of all the other sisters as they begin to sing together. And they begin to hear a message back, one sister at a time. It's not as she was expecting her canoness to respond, but Celestine herself sending over a hymn rather than necessarily a direct message. The first one says, find the artifact. The second one says, bring it to me. The third one says, spread her heart's fiery vengeance. The fourth one, become your sector's sake for Junith as Catherine. And then the last one was for Alicia. And then silence as everyone falls to their knees. And several of the sisters weep as they know the fate of 3 of the sisters there have been utterly annihilated, body and soul.
A battle sister bursts through the heavy double doors, bolter at the ready. She sees the dead repentia on the floor and the remaining surrounded by static jolts of purple flashes. She quickly puts a bolt round into their heads, ending their miserable existence before the true extent of their depravity can be unleashed upon Enoch. You, Sister Argenta, you spend many days in argument with Canoness Diemessa, but Sister Tansin validates your words as the true gospel of Saint Celestine. It cannot be denied, therefore, a brief ceremony is held, bestowing upon you the new rank of Palatine, your new armor to match your office. But Diemessa does not even deign to provide you a rosarius as symbol of your new station. Instead, when the congregation leaves, Sister Tansin offers you her refractor field. Please, take this with you, sister. It will protect you. It'll protect the voice of Saint Celestine.
Thank you, sister. Emperor protects.
Leaving Sanctum Castellum, you see a gaggle of novitiates who have heard the story of Saint Celestine speaking to you and are eager to join you as you set off to form your own covenant. Paul!
Hello.
Paul.
What can I do you for?
With Dikaisune's message still fresh in your mind, you set out with uneasy caution. You try to ingratiate yourself into Balexian society, but quickly find yourself isolated and alone. Witches are not welcome. After a few days, you are sick of it. The people and the hostile environment. You decide to return to a place that you briefly called home. The Prerogative. You recall that what drew you most to the Prerogative was its extensive libraries and its training facilities, suitable from something as simple as striking out with a blade to piloting one of the Imperial's mighty battleships. Acquiring transport was comparatively straightforward, and you were soon brought aboard. The administratum on board, having looked back through the paperwork and ship's logs and checking in triplicate, begrudgingly provide you with a basic hab cell for you to call home. On the third morning, as you are slowly becoming used to void life again, a scroll is left outside of your door. Gilded parchment sealed with the wax sigil of the ecclesiarchy, its surface scented with powdered incense. Is there anything you'd like to do?
It's one of those moments where you're not entirely sure if the cutscene has ended yet.
You have a bit more speaking.
Sure. Paul will obviously pick it up. Presumably it's addressed to him.
It is.
Right. What manner of business does the ecclesiarchy want with me? And he sort of picks up the scroll, unfurls it, and reads its contents.
As you unfurl it and read its content, it reads, Ad Imperatorum Gloriam, Deacon Erisk Tondar. Deacon Erisk Tondar of the Holy Ministorum bids you welcome to a most sacred gathering aboard the Prerogative. Join in Eucharistic revel and sanctioned consumption as we honor the God Emperor's providence. Attendance is not optional.
Of course it ain't. Alright, best put my Sunday best on and see what they want. He's obviously mumbling to himself as he's fertling about his own things to see what he could possibly wear differently as he figures out a way to get to where this invite has asked him to be.
Sure. You do recall that although Lurik Milner is the captain of the Prerogative, Ersik Tondar always had the final say on anything of importance.
Oh, okay. So not someone to mess around with, really. Or someone to keep on your good side, essentially.
But you have free will. You can do what you want.
Well,
But you're saying you accept the invitation, yes?
Yes.
Wonderful!
What would you have done if I just went no, went back to bed and closed my door?
Well, this is your event. So if you wanted to say no, you'd have had to roll the DN4 to get out of it and, blah, 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 blah. So this is your event then.
Interesting.
You head to the banquet hall within the prerogative. On the upper spire decks is a temple masquerading as a dining chamber. Great marble columns carved with the litanies of benediction loom from the gold-veined floor to the vaulted ceilings. The ceiling shimmers with a star map fresco of your home system, Solar, burnished with gold leaf. Rows of servo skulls drift through the perfumed air, dispensing drops of sacred amasec to honored guests, while cherubim chant the canticles of sustenance. Massive stained glasscrete windows, reinforced to withstand the void, filter starlight through imperial iconography. The emperor enthroned, saints in agony, and crusading angels wreathed in flame. An enormous table of petrified oak stretches the length of the chamber, clothed in crimson velvet and lined with dozens of high-backed thrones. Each place setting is marked with an ivory scroll naming the guest in High Gothic, illuminated with gold filigree and an ecclesiastical blessing. In nomen imperatus sitientes saturabunta. Is there anything you would like to do?
Would I know what that kind of Latin-esque statement means?
Do you know High Gothic?
I don't think I do. If I do, where would it have been written on my character sheet?
It is if you share a keyword or you pay for it. So it's either XP spend to learn, or if you share the Astartes or the the Ministorum keyword, which I don't think you have either.
No, I don't. Okay.
So you do not.
Yeah, I don't think I bought. Okay, cool. That's fine. Better to get that over and done with. I suppose I'm looking around. Are there many people here, or am I amongst one of the first to arrive?
No, the party is in full swing. People are in merriment. It is, it's not as if the entire ship has been invited, but there are a lot of people, and they are all well-dressed. People of various high stations.
Will I...
1 second, I'm just going to open a window.
No worries. It is also very warm here.
It is getting hot in here. Hot.
Yeah. Hot. Would I recognize any of the attendees, or even Deacon Erisk? Did you say his name was?
Erisk Tonda.
Erisk Tonda, yeah. Is he here?
Would you have met him? Roll me a 1d6. On a 6, you'll have met him.
Oh, that was close.
That was close. You've not met him, but you've heard of him. You've heard that he's a man of frivolous nature. He enjoys these lush and regal parties. He likes to rub shoulders with people of high station. And it is common, certainly on your journey over to the Gilead System aboard the ship, it is common for him to host these kind of parties if there was ever somebody new joining the ship, if you ever made port, anything like that. but you don't know him
Okay.
visually.
That's fine. Paul would then just glance his eyes across the room, try and sort of spot anything that may be out of the ordinary, or anything that, or try to sort of spot anyone that sort of might be angling their way towards him specifically. Trying to figure out why out of everyone did he get this invite? There must be some reason behind it.
Sure. You could roll me an awareness, just a DN3.
Paul.
Oh, that's fun. That's very fun.
Do you want me to roll the complication, or have you got?
I
one in
do
mind?
not want you to roll the complication. No. So, you look around, whether it's the heady incense in the air, whether it's the noises that are disorientating you, something, but it's almost as if your vision's swimming. It's hard to really focus on people. And then as you're trying to regain your senses, you hear loud bonging overhead. And at the sound of the bonging, the various people in their revelry and merrymaking take position at their seats behind their place markers, their settings.
I suppose Paul would do the same.
Wonderful.
Far be it from me to try and stand out unnecessarily.
Servo serfs unveil golden platters containing seared grok's tongue, glazed in amasec reduction, flanked by hydroponic vegetables from the agri-hold. Before consumption, the loudspeaker recites the litany of digestive fortitude. The congregation begins to tuck into the lavish feast.
Okay, what are we having?
I just told you what you had in.
Oh, sorry. I heard lavish feast, but
Sorry, seared grox is sort of like a cow. So you had seared grok's tongue
okay.
glazed in amasec, which is amasec's essentially whiskey or Armagnac, cognac.
Sorry,
that kind
yeah. Many of those words went over my head, and I didn't necessarily make the connection.
Those are words. They're great words. Well done. I do you tuck in?
Paul would glance from side to side quickly, maybe make polite conversation before initially eating in. He would probably say something along the lines of, Deacon Erisk seems to have outdone himself this time. Wouldn't you agree? He would sort of speak to the immediate surroundings that the table that he is sharing.
So the gentleman to your left, a large man, clearly accustomed to these kind of feasts, he has already tucked in. He's got a napkin tucked into his collar, to stop all the staining going on of his robes, and he's starting to wolf down this course. But to your right, you see this man.
Okay.
He's a gaunt, stickly-looking figure wrapped in layers, threadbare silks that bear gold-threaded heraldry, and a white bandage covers his forehead. His fingers, they twitch against the folds of his robes. He sits there nervously. He's not really touching the food. He's more pushing it about with his plate. And he says to you, yes, the ecclesiarch, they love these little feasts. It's a bit pompous, really. It's too often and too much.
You and I are of a similar opinion. Paul would now reply closer to this man and perhaps a little bit more quietly as to avoid being overheard. Presumably, hopefully, the clatter of plates and cutlery as people gorge on the food is masking their conversation. At least so he hopes. He says, I would rather a lot of this be distributed to those systems that have been fraught with not as much as what we have here. And then Paul would also similarly like to push things around. Is the food not to your liking?
The food it's fine. It's a bit rich for me. I don't get about as much as I used to. I do not require the sustenance of the soldiers on the ground. I just come because they tell me I must. And I must keep up appearances for my lady.
Ah, your lady. Perhaps is it a name that I would recognize, sir?
Well, you are Poul, the famed psyker, are you not?
He would sort of hold his hands up and say, I would never profess to call myself famed in any way, but Paul, that is I, that is my name.
Well, then I'm sure you've heard of my lady, blessed Lady Octavia. She is the genius that got all these ships through the Straits of Andrust. And yet, nobody thinks of my lady anymore. What is the need of navigators when there is nowhere to navigate to? I do detest this backwater system. They don't understand the importance of us void touch, do they? Back on Holy Terror, House Octavia was lauded as rightfully so. Oh, how my lady, she wishes for them to understand how much they are of need of us. It is at this moment.
System, go on. Okay, go on. Yeah.
Many of the guests have finished with the Grok's tongue. And the servitors, they take away the plates and replace them. A whole rotisserie avian beast, rumored to be a phoenix pheasant from Scintilla, its feathers replaced with gold foil, stuffed with bloat fruit and void spiced worms. You see a servitor wearing a censer crown announce, Secundus coret gula, for the heart and for the gullet. By the second course, most of the guests have foregone the use of cutlery and are simply ripping into the avian carcass with their bare hands and teeth. But carry on.
Yeah. It is a shame that the Lady Octavia is perhaps as forgotten as you say. Only months prior would her name have been the first off of many people's lips. Is there no talk of return journeys out of the Gilead System? If there are, I can think of no more worthy a name to make that famed journey back.
Oh, yes. Yes, as you see this man begin tucking into the meat of the bird, just taking little strings of mouthfuls, very small pieces. Yes, The lady, she would return, but you see, it's one thing to leave the Astronomicon with it at your back. It's entirely different to sail the Imperium without a spotlight. It is like shooting in the dark, you see. It's considerably more tricky. But she wishes to do so. When her strength has recovered, I'm sure she will be fine.
Well, I suppose if there is anything that one such as I can offer in service to that particular house, you need but ask. At the very least, those such as us, we know our plight, we know our value to the system, even though many of those around us do not, that fear us for what we have and what we can provide. Absently, Paul will pick out one of the feathers from the phoenix, quote-unquote, carcass, and might give it a bit of a sniff.
It smells delightful. It's wonderfully cooked food. The aromas coming off it are considerably better than the rations that you've been forced to eat so far.
His stomach growls, but he is somewhat put off by the display of absolute savagery that all of the so-called elites of high society are behaving as surrounding him. Tell me, sir, how long do these soirees go on for? I believe this is the first one that I have personally been invited to. Or is that true?
You would have been to one other. But it was not as decadent as this. It was decadent, but not quite as decadent as this.
Yeah.
Oh, these things, they take their time. Surely we will have a few more courses depending on how Tondar feels. The entertainment will be out soon, no doubt. And the guests will grow fat and drink and merry away their lives. It's so easy, isn't it? When you can't see what's behind the veil, peering into the horrors that lie beneath the surface. They are so ignorant to it.
That they are. In many ways, I am glad that there are many who do not know of the horrors. It is not something that I would wish upon many of my enemies. Though their ignorance does breed complacency. And I have seen what that complacency has done to this system.
All around you, plates are starting to empty. Bones are being thrown across the table as people are gnawing on drumsticks and wings. As the servitors come to relinquish these empty plates, an extravagant cheese selection is put before you all, made from rare beast's milk. You hear from across the table one of the guests whispering about how one of the cheeses was apparently made from vat-grown Xenos hybrid that's been purified using a ministorum rite. As the cheeses are placed in front of you, some of the guests look at the plates, beads of food sweat creeping down their brows, and a theatre troupe reenacting the martyrdom of Saint Gorvius performs in silence, save for a single vox cantor narrating the scene in monotone high Gothic. My lady can always do with the support of powerful psychers such as yourself. Your prowess through the system teaches these backwater savages how powerful we really are, and how much they really depend on us.
My interests lay mainly in proving to the people that though we are powerful, we are not to be feared. When trained, we can be made safe. I do appreciate you suggesting that I have power, but I am sure in comparison to your lady, I am but a simple flame against the backdrop of the fire.
Oh,
that she
yes,
draws from.
my lady. Something of beauty. I've never known anything like it. The touch of her aura, presence in the warp, it's astounding. Those fools on the Circlet Council, they don't understand because they cannot see. They do not have eyes to see the beauty of my lady. They should be thankful for her that the system didn't collapse years ago. They talk of having no use of navigators. What's the point of a navigator if we can't get us out of the system? They don't understand the nuances that goes into it. But how could they? How could they?
Indeed. I find often in cases such as this that if suddenly a terrible need arises, how quickly they change their tune.
Yes, quite. They weren't saying this when we were getting them through the blasted straits. Oh, how quickly people's minds falter. Should you wish it, I would be happy to support your adoption to our house. Of course, you would have to prove your loyalties first. My lady does not
Paul thinks about it.
bandy words with anybody.
It's an honor to even be considered. And I would lie if I said that I did not miss the company of my own. There are a few people that understand what it's like to keep the entire weight of chaos at bay in every given moment. Consider me all ears. The way I see it, without the navigators, we are stuck here. And if there is something I can do to make sure that that particular house does not fall into total abandonment, then consider it working towards an insurance.
It is at that moment that the theatre troupe leaves, and a procession of penitent dancers, shackled and blindfolded, are brought forward. They begin to sway and dance as a choir of initiates sings a hymn in high Gothic. Gloria ad Gule, Gloria Gloria ad economen. A towering flan spire, studded with glittering candied insects and blood honey pearls, is wheeled into the to the fanfare, and large slices are placed in front of everyone. There is an ancient relic, precious to members of our house. It is held within that blasted iron watch on Charboidian. The most holy of relic is known as the Aegis of Unyielding Will. A powerful weapon in the right hands, wrongly confiscated, stolen away in fear of our powers. If you bring this precious relic back to the family, well, we would welcome you with open arms, I'm sure.
I suppose I will see what I can do. I am but one man. But I suppose you could say I have some experience with dealing with the retrieval of relics. Would I be going alone, or would there be others to support me?
The means and needs of your acquisition of our most holy of relics is irrelevant to the house. All that matters is it is back safely within our walls, away from those insects on Chabardium.
I will see what I can do. I'll make inroads. I'll figure out how to get there, where it's at. Is there a deadline?
We are all cast adrift in the void, as a ship without wind. It seems fortuitous to you. The sooner you bring it, the more grateful we'll be, but I can't imagine we'll be leaving here anytime soon.
Good. I'd prefer to go in there planned and ready. A rushed job will serve no one. I will see what I can do. What? I'm sorry, what did you say your name was again, my friend?
Do excuse the lack of decorum. My name is Zetha Elarum.
Well, Zethar, I'll see what I can do.
And with that, the party goes on, but many of the guests are appearing drunk, almost senseless. If you wished, you could easily slip out without any notice. But Paul, I will require you to roll me on your tier 2 character a DN1 corruption test for attending such a lavish feast.
I mean, I didn't really eat much. Does that count for anything?
That's why it's a DN1. If you ate more, it would have been higher.
All right. Is that resolve?
Simon is the biggest trier ever.
No, it's conviction.
I've got something negative.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
Oh, look, he passed.
I passed. Good.
Passed. Well done. So, congratulations, Paul. Congratulations, everybody. You survived the Ascension. So, we move away from the Ascension and we go on to the prologue. Time moves.
Sorry that took so long.
No. That was me creating it. Right. Time moves inexorably onwards. An entire Terran month. As I update the new date. An entire Terran month passes since you last stepped foot on the barren wastes of Avacarus. All three of you have been through tremendous growth, physical, mental, and spiritual in some cases. But the perils within the Gilead system do not sleep, and they do not falter. A small but important hive city on the world of Gilead Primus has gone silent. Its precious supply of ball bearings has ceased, and the delicate balance of the Gilead system grinds to a halt. Gerhart. Brevet Captain Akia assembles the chapter. My brothers, once again the system of Gilead is under threat. The Lord Militant Philemon has requested our assistance personally. Tora Armis, a name some of you know well, has gone silent. I require 15 battle brothers to board Fury's blade and bring back order to the system. The Oath Halls hold record of failures at Tora Armis. This will be our chance to right these wrongs. Who among you will do this? All around, brothers step forward. As Akia begins to assemble the squad.
I step forward also.
Beautiful. That would have been awkward if you hadn't, I'll tell you that.
Fuck you, Tom.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Akia, he picked a squad of scout marines, tactical marines, including Gerhart, and 5 veterans of the first company. After a short preparation, you head off for Brasil, the floating continent of Gilead Primus. Argenta, you and your devotees have been wrapped up in your holy quest to find the Radiant Mercy. You have your subjects working day and night, chasing up leads, turning over stones, and you begin to hear much talk of Trollius, an ice world that was unexpectedly thrown into the Gilead system from the Cicatrix Maledictum. Reminded of your conversation with Acolyte Loxon, you funnel all your energies into researching this. But, alas, you find that your efforts are in vain as the Lord Militant has declared the world off limits without her strict permission. So with zeal and fever in your heart, you head off to Gilead Primus, to the floating continent of Brasil, the seat of Lord Philemon, to get your permission. Paul, aboard the Prerogative, you wake up one morning, and upon opening your door, you see a package left at your hab cell.
What could this be then? He interacts with the package, I suppose.
Wonderful.
Pulls it back into his room, closes his door, opens it up.
Inside, you find a commissar's cap and jacket.
This must be some kind of prank or mistake. He closes the box up and then immediately goes to the nearest administratum office.
Walking to the administratum,
Administratum even, yeah.
They check your records. They run your file and say, "No, Lord Commissar, there's no mistake. Look, says right here," as he kind of angles the cogitator towards you, and it clearly states your rank and record as Commissar Poul.
Paul tries to keep a straight face and says, "By whose authority? Who was the signatory behind this file?"
I'm sorry, your lordship. Looks like the records is redacted. You'd have
Do
to
I not now have authority to read these records? Such as they are?
I don't know, if you wants to look into your own cogitator and find out, you can do, but I can't see it.
Right. Well, thank you for your help.
Apologies, Lord.
Of course. Yep. Thank you for your help. See to it that you continue doing a good job.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And he does an about turn, walks out, and just kind of thinks to himself, "What the fuck is going on?"
Do you return to your hab cell?
I suppose he does, yeah.
Do you do anything else with the package?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna turn it over and sort of make sure that everything is accounted for. Is it just the cap? Is it just the coat, etc.?
As you turn over the box, the cap and the jacket, they come out, and flowing out alongside it is this unusual, quite beautiful, ornately stitched cape that you might know as a chameleon cloak. And as all the contents of the box fall onto your bed, you see a note that slips out of the folds.
Yep, that's what he was hoping to find. Some kind of reason for this. And takes the note quickly.
Soon as you touch the note, you get a cold, overwhelming feeling of coldness, reminiscent to your feelings stood before Inquisitor Dikaisune. And the paper reads only, Tora Armis, Task Force Endless Struggle. Yay! I got you all there and back again. Yay me.
Yeah.
Huzzah. Well done, Tom. That was very good.
Thank you.
Well done.
Have you been to Mardi Gras, Tom? I can't stop looking at your necklace.
No, it's my daughter made it for me.
Oh, that's much cuter and nicer.
Yeah. Not that one. Right. Try to get the right song here. There we go. Okay. On the wings of Valkyries. 800 miles from Tora Armis, on the floating continent plate, Brazil, Imperial assault troops are preparing for battle. Valkyrie troop carriers are fueled. Pilots anxiously watch the weather report. And troopers of the Tempestus Scions clean their hellguns and sharpen their knives. Grizzled veterans keep their distance from bravado-fueled and nervous greenhorns. Gerhart, Argenta, Poul, you all arrive at the battlement. Argenta, you have been sent here by Lord Philemon, as she cannot handle any requests until Tora Armis, a city on her own planet, has been taken. Poul, you arrive here on the orders of Dikaisune and Gerhart. You arrive at the behest of your command from Fury's blade. Forgot the name. But you are now all together in this large military room of people, humans running around preparing for battle. And you see each other, spot each other across the room.
Before we start this,
Yes.
regarding endeavors, because the event roll that I got will affect my endeavor. Is that going to carry over to when endeavors happen, or is that just?
Yeah. Yeah, so
Okay,
you do the event first, which is why it affects the endeavor, yeah. Which is why
Okay, cool.
Gerhart also didn't get an event. Yeah. Endeavor. Because of his event roll.
Right, I'm confused. But as in, does the endeavor not? Because I haven't done an endeavor, but my role said I'm confused.
So
Sorry.
you've researched shit twice, essentially. You've researched into finding out how to get things
Okay.
out of the system. You've
Yeah.
researched into the blacksmith. So those were tying in the endeavors.
That's very nice of you, because I thought I would have to roll something, but the fact I don't have to roll, that's nice. Thank you.
No, you don't.
I thought I was going to have to roll for that, but yeah, that's better.
Because you got event 66, which was essentially the God Emperor smiles on you.
It gives you an extra. All it does is give you an extra dice, but I'm taking the W. It can't be taken back now. It's
Right.
happened. Sick.
So
Oh,
you all see each other in this room. You've all been sent here from your own factions, but now you all see each other again.
Josephine, you're in company. Get your guns ready. Now, you go on. Adelaide, please, just everybody in like. Oh,
she stands to attention as she notices. She sees Paul in a commissar outfit, and she sees she sees Gerhart in his new carapace.
stand to attention, sisters.
Sister, oh, it's good to see that you did not die. Far from it. Or I should be calling you Commissar Poul, judging by your new threads.
If anyone in this system were to be allowed not to call me that, it would be you. What would I call you now, Gerhart? Is it Lord still, or is it Astartes?
For everyone else, it's Lord. For you, it's Gerhart.
He tips his hat slightly at you. And Sister Argenta, though I doubt it is now sister, looking at your entourage. Good to see you again.
She gives him a salute, Commissar.
He gives a much more relaxed salute back. He's like, yep, Well, I guess that hasn't gone unnoticed.
Well, it seems your station has increased since we last met. Myself, I'm a paladin, leading our new sect of the Order of our Martyred Lady in the System. With a bunch of young, eager novitades over here. If, well, we survive this next incoming incursion, some of them might have the lucky opportunity to return back to Enoch to become battle sisters themselves.
A great honor, to be sure. You best look, learn, and protect. he basically says in a veiled attempt at trying to appear as a commissar to other people.
Congratulations, my lord. I will still call you lord, though. I do prefer to have decorum be it as it usually is, and be followed.
There would be no offense otherwise, sister. But I respect it all the same.
At his sisters.
Would I be able to order you to call me Paul?
I guess so, Lord Commissar.
Oh, man. I order you to simply call me Paul for expedience sake.
Yes, Commissar Paul. I mean Paul.
Alright, I take it then we're all here for a similar purpose. Liberating Tora Armis.
Indeed. Seems like fate has thrust us together once again.
I guess my prayers weren't unfortunately heard. It appears we're all together again, which means... the system seems to be in array once more. Disarray, I mean.
I'm not gonna lie.
When is Gilead not?
True enough.
I too, Paul. It has been a long month. I have not seen much action for a while. I have been recovering from my surgery. And it's nice to see that on my
Keep going.
It's nice to see on my first outing. I have some familiar faces.
Have you really been in recovery for so long? How did that go?
Not the whole time. Recovery, training, getting used to my new skin, so to speak.
It is at this point, this gentleman whose image I just showed you walks forward, a Tempestus Prime, a captain of the Tempestus, a man known as Captain Corvey, approaches you three. He bows deeply with the sign of the Aquila. My lords and lady, thank the Emperor he sends his most faithful of servants in our hour of need. It means a lot to all of us here knowing that you're here at our sides. He turns, addressing the whole room now, the greenhorns, the veterans, everybody. Unknown rebel forces are in control of Tora Armis. The hive spire has been surrounded by elements of task force, endless struggle, and a ground assault launched by Astra Militarum troops of the Gravediggers Penal Brigade. They report determined resistance from well-armed heretics. We'll be assaulting the landing platforms on top of the spire by Valkyrie. Once the landing platforms are secure, we'll establish a perimeter, while you, pointing at you three, the strike team, infiltrate the spire by abseiling down the primary ventilation shafts. Within the spire, you are to gather intelligence, rally any remaining loyalists, and strike targets of opportunity to cause maximum disruption to the defense. Encrypted communications and interactions with Tora Armis cogitator arrays will be facilitated for you by Epsilon 6. At the mention of its name, the servo skull floats over and hovers at Captain Corvy's shoulders. A precious relic to us in the 4th Airborne Company. Epsilon 6 was one of the old Tempestus Primes, but she now serves in death as she does in life. Which of you Glorious 3 will look after her?
I'm quite partial to, close quarters affairs. It'd be most unsafe in my hands.
Is this a servitor? Or like a servo skull?
Servo skull.
Okay. Well,
I suppose the servo skull would be good in my hands. I do not intend to get my hands immediately dirty. He can't help but get slightly itchy fingers at collecting a skull of some kind.
fingers. She looks over at Paul. Yes. Hopefully this time you will learn. You've learned to stay a bit further back.
I mean, Paul? I don't know. Over to you. Awareness test from Argenta, maybe?
Sure, yeah. What are we testing?
Hang on.
Do I just roll?
No. Ignore me.
Okay.
Ignore me. Yeah, so the servo skull then. Who's it imprinting on?
I suppose Paul put his hand up. He was the first one to say. Maybe we probably go. Oh, Jenna, if anything, I have learned a lot in my time away. Be cautious, keep my eyes open, and support from afar.
Amazing. It flutters over to you, balanced on its anti-grav shield underneath, as the captain says to you, Paul, be careful with her. She's a brilliant tool, but she's kept a bit of her personality from life. If you really want to get the best out of her, you have to use descriptives in your words. Let me give you an example. Epsilon 6. Stab light. Urgent. And immediately, the eyes of Epsilon 6, they just glow brightly as the flashlight turns on. Epsilon 6. Turn off the flashlight. And the skull does not respond.
I think I get your drift, Captain. Epsilon 6. Turn off your lights promptly.
And promptly, the lights turn off. See? You got it. It's good knowing we've got the right people on the job.
I can see why they made you a commissar.
Paul would do a real subtle like tilt of the head in your direction.
An expressionless, helmeted face stares back at you.
That's gonna make playing poker with you, my friend, a touch harder.
I've never played.
Just as well. I doubt you'd be able to carry the cards at the moment. Small as they are in your fingers.
This poker.
Yeah. That's my other character, yeah. Gerhart closes his gauntleted fingers. I'm going.
All right, Captain. You said the Penal Legion had done some initial infiltration. What is their status?
Penal Legion's been approaching the gates. Artillery are still trying to take them down, but as soon as we got word, we'll be assaulting same time as the Penals. Once they enter the gates, so do we. Hit them quick, hit them hard.
I reckon we can do that. Quick and hard, that's a little bit of our speciality. Wouldn't you say? Paul would gesture to the other two.
That's how we've worked so far. Quick, ruthless efficiency. The way the Emperor would deem it.
Now, sisters, watch Lord Gerhart and his work. You can learn a lot from this excursion.
Sister, are you intending on these ladies of yours joining you in battle?
Most certainly. How else are they going to earn their way to become battle sisters themselves? An overtide can only become a battle sister once they've forged themselves in battle itself.
Well, I'm not going to deny you that request. You do us a boon being here, but it will mean that some of the Tempestus won't be coming in with us. Your novitiates, they don't look equipped for war. They're welcome to some of the flak armor from the stores. And we have some auto guns they can use. Will that suffice?
That should suffice. And before one of them grabs it, she looks around 16, young Novitate Josephine. She pulls out her Vox bead. You will be my second in command for this excursion. And then she passes over the plasma gun that she had from the previous sessions and passed it over. And you may make use of this as well.
Cool. So just make sure you reduce the mob to 1 when you use that, yeah?
Yep.
Amazing.
My lord, are you still on the same frequency? As she starts, pulls out a little data slate that's attached onto the wrist of her suit. She goes, I have my Vox caster.
315. Same one.
Perfect.
Why change something that is not broken, right, sister?
Indeed. Now, remember that, Josephine, if you need to get in contact with our lord over here, that is his frequency. It should be saved in the old settings of the Vox bead itself.
You're giving the Vox bead to somebody else?
Yes, because I've got a Vox caster in my void suit.
Ah. Includes a Vox caster. You are right. Perfect. They get the Vox bead. Amazing. Yeah, the captain looks to you all, says, "Well, you do your work. We'll be fighting our way down the spire the hard way. Sergeant Blethyn will handle that part of the briefing. May the God Emperor light the darkness before us."
Good luck. May the Emperor protect.
He turns and starts barking orders at various greenhorns. It's certainly unusual. I'd say all of you really would know Tempestus Scions as the absolute best of the best from the Astra Militarum. You know, the Tempestus Scions, these are the elite of the elite, the SAS, the strike force. But what you see before you is not what you expect. You see hands trembling, shaking. You see young faces, not even a stubble on some of them. You do see some of the veterans nursing their wounds of battles past, some sporting augmetic eyes, but a lot of them, they seem barely more than conscripts.
Gerhart will walk over to Paul, Commissar Paul, Lord Commissar Paul.
Just Paul.
And kind of quietly go, because he kind of sees the apprehension of his title. It's obviously very new, and Gerhart's probably seen quite a lot of this in his years fighting in Gilead. And he leans down in his large armor.
Perhaps some rousing words from their Lord Commissar may help them see the light of another day.
Paul begrudgingly nods and takes a couple of steps forward. Says, "It's clear to me that the events of Tora Armis have been relentless, difficult, and horrendous. Though what we are doing is blessed by the Emperor himself. See who we have with us, supporting us. One of the angels themselves," he gestures over to Gerhart. "And the equivalence amongst the sisterhood," gestures over to Argenta. "We fight for what is right and just in the system. And there is an age-old saying that nothing worth doing is necessarily easy. We toil, we strive, and ultimately it is for the good of all mankind. There is heresy down there, and we mean to purge it. What better methods are there? What better ways are there with the agents of the Emperor himself? Stand tall, for this day the Emperor will provide. But be smart. Keep your head on a swivel, and do not succumb to the lies of heresy."
Nice. Give me DN2 leadership. Yes.
As a help action, can I just do this?
Ooh.
For the
nice. What I will say is, I dropped that to a DN1, but like that, it's just an automatic fail. Automatic pass. All around the room, these young, these inexperienced men, their backs straighten, the trembling stops, and you hear the cry of, "For the Emperor! For the Emperor! For the Emperor! Yeah, we can't lose! What with all this on our side? Come on!" As it erupts in raucous noise. Congratulations.
So you didn't want me to show off my dice pool of 8 in leadership.
Oh, damn!
Not against a DN of 1, no. That's an automatic pass. So congratulations.
Does that mean an automatic glory?
No, not yet. Okay.
Man has to try. Man has to try.
Right. And with that, all the men begin clambering onto the back of the Valkyries. They have been fueled. Their ammunition has been prepped. They are ready to go. As we enter a new scene.
Also, I feel drunk with influence as I'm inspecting my character sheet, having gone from an influence of 1 to an influence of 5.
Where are my boys' new art at? Where is it?
Yes, also,
Oh,
one
yeah.
other thing, Tom. Right, you've done a great job on upgrading the character if there's nothing there, but I should have 5 faith points because you get an extra faith point when you become a paladin.
No, you don't.
Actually.
Actually.
Do
Oh no, we're having an actually off.
Actually.
you gain 1 faith point, and I have 4. You don't gain a faith point as a battle sister. You gain a faith point for the Fury of the Righteous skill.
Fury of the
Ability.
Righteous. You have 1 faith. It means that you need 1 faith to get the Fury of the Righteous. It doesn't mean that you gain 1 faith. It says you have 1 faith.
Okay, this could just be because I made it in Doom Forge or whatever it's called again. Doctor Doom.
Doctors of Doom?
Doom. Because when you do it in that, it, like, with my talents. But I guess I don't, yeah, fair enough.
We can look into it another time, but the ability doesn't say you gain 1 faith point. It says you have 1 faith point. Which implies that you need a faith point. But you're all on the new scene.
I see what you mean. Yeah. So if you took that ability and had none, you would get at least
You
would
don't
get 1
take-
in order to use it.
Yeah, you
wouldn't
don't
be able to
pick
have
the
it.
ability, you just have it, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas every other talent that is faith-based, it says you gain 1 faith. So unless it is a typo, which could be,
Oh God, yeah.
but it doesn't say you gain 1 faith. It just says you have 1 faith. So we'll look into it another time.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're on the back of the Valkyrie. This is your moment to do whatever you need to do. As you all board on back, and Fearsome Respect is going to be an absolute dick. Fearsome Respect's just not working properly. It's fine. But yeah, you climb onto the back of the Valkyrie. The roar of its engines set off from the floating continent of Brazil as you begin your journey to Tora Armis. Because of the devotees, the only people who've been able to get into your Valkyrie are the 3 of you and the novitiates.
Well, it seems like we're entering the breach once more. Now, sisters, remember, stay behind me at all times. And if the commissar or our lord here are around when I am not, you are to receive orders from them and to follow them to the letter.
Yes, of course, sister. We won't let you down.
Indeed. Well, Lord Commissar, I mean Poul, sorry.
Yes, Argenta.
Will you be doing more rousing speeches of troops once we land?
We'll see what is required.
It would be wonderful if you... Sorry.
Our objective today is as a strike team. There may not be the opportunity.
Well, with you at our side, we'll have someone of the authority to be able to call in aid, hopefully, if it is needed at any point.
Gerhart smiles under his helmet.
Which none of us will be able to see.
Well, I do have a helmet with this suit of armor. I probably should put that up, but I've heard bad things happen to people when they have helmets for some reason.
I've heard bad things when you do not wear a helmet. You do not want to be shot in the face, sister.
Might take you on that. Click. Chukung.
Nice. Okay. The journey continues until 4 miles above Tora Armis. The flight of Valkyrie gunships hang in the air. The pilot ahead of you calls back and shouts, "Once the doors open, you will have 15 seconds to deploy." At that moment, the cargo bay lights turn red, and your stomachs begin to twist as the transport drops like a stone. The Valkyrie shudders. And rattles as anti-aircraft rounds clatter against the hull. With a lurch that pushes you down into your webbing, the descent stops and the side doors are hurled open. Wind and noise rush in. You see the lead Valkyrie roll away from the landing platform, one wing ablaze, its cargo of commandos still aboard. Beneath you, the platform flickers with weapons fire. "Go, go, go!" yells the deck. And the door gunners ring out with explosive bolter fire. Your Valkyrie hovers 10 meters above ground, its jet engines blazing. Your repelling lines reach down to the plasteel surface of the landing pad. What would you like to do?
Start running towards the chaos.
Hang on.
With our 15-second window.
You're in the Valkyrie. You're in the Valkyrie.
We're getting out of the Valkyrie.
Doors have slid open. He's told you to go, go, go. Now's your moment. What are you doing?
Okay. Where's the back doors? I said, depending on where the back doors is, where I'd run.
Where?
There?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah? I mean, the back doors aren't open,
I mean,
so you can run to the back doors if you want.
Click the back doors. Open them.
Sure.
Whatever door is open. I'd like to walk through it.
I would like to open a porthole within this vehicle.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll just. The side doors open. The side doors
back door,
open.
side door. I
and
want
he
to go
says,
through a door, Tom.
I gave you a specific door, and you were like, "I'm going to go to the back door." It's like, you can do that, James, if you want to. They're not open.
To be fair, he did say, "Oh, they're not open." Oh, okay, never mind.
I mean, he can open them. Like, he can do what he wants, but yeah, the side door's open, and he shouts, "Go, go, go!"
Okay.
Over to you guys.
Can I choose? Okay. Run out.
Yep.
Gerhart.
Got my power sword out. Looking around.
I'm sorry, James. Right. You're 10 meters up. You're 10. I read the whole thing.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
I read the whole thing. Are you even 10 meters high on the map? So the Valkyries come in. It's hovering 10 meters up. The doors have slid open. You've got the grapple harness attached to you. Do whatever you want with that. If you want to run into open space, you can do, but then you're going to fall 10 meters. That's fine. You can do that. If you want to grapple down, you can do that. If you want to shoot, you can do that. You can do whatever you want, but that's the description. You're 10 meters up.
Right.
The side doors have opened. The pilot's gone. Go, go,
Well,
go.
The easy answer is we use the grapples that have been assigned to us to leave. Me just leaving is just consolidating all of that instead of explaining it in a big jargon. It's just, yes, clip, out. So basically all that without.
Amazing. You go down then.
We have sail down into cover.
Combat. There is no cover. Right. Gerhart, you're down. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I would suppose I would survey the area, look at where enemies would be or where combat is happening, and start beelining towards it to close the distance instead of just kind of like sitting around kind of like haphazardly. So surveying.
Sure.
assessing.
As you survey the area, your keen eyes spot two things. You can see two heavy bolt guns, emplacement heavy bolt guns. So they're not moving. They're stationary on the ground that are manned by some people up here. They're raining fire at the Valkyries who are landing. You can also see
they're enemies.
a bunch of cultists over here who have ran out of a large tower. Through the window of the tower, you also see what looks to be cultists shooting small arms pistol, but you can, if you roll me an awareness test, DN3, and you can use your Space Marine implant for that.
Stuck. There we go. Okay. So awareness, Space Marines, DN3.
Nice. Beautiful.
There we go.
As you look at the control tower, you can see two of the cultists have clearly got missile launchers trained on the Valkyries.
Okay. And I'm going to shift for hyper awareness or focused ocular eyes.
Sure, I'll say if you want to shoot, it'll be with a bonus ED on your next shot.
Okay, pistols. For any ranged, you mean?
Yeah, anything you're shooting with.
Okay. As a free action, I suppose on the Vox speeds, I would call into Argenta and Poul and go,
Small arms fire and rockets to the west. AA turrets to the north. I suggest we take out the large cannons for our reinforcements to get in more clearer.
Copy
Nice.
that.
Understood. Cool.
All right.
Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'll move. Let me take that voice off.
I will move up to my distance. I don't know if that's factoring in with the grappling down, but I've got 7.
Yeah, it's fine. The grappling down's just a free action.
Okay. Yeah, I won't run because I don't want to leave Jinter and Poul behind yet, so I'll just kind of start leading towards the AA turrets.
Sure. Nice.
They seem to be
the big
the
turrets.
main thing that's fucking up our enforcements.
The big turrets are high up. They're like is there an image of this? They're like high up on a wall.
Yeah.
Good thing
So
I've got a
obviously,
scope.
obviously, I can see that there are 2 tokens manning each turret. Are they enemies that we can see?
Yeah, so they're 2 people who are on the turrets shooting the heavy bolters. Hang on, let me
Okay.
chuck this in quickly. I wish it was easier to just show images. Right. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Sick.
There it is, my brothers.
Yeah.
My sisters. Yeah. That's fucking cool. That's very cool.
Yeah. So I mean, the heavy bolters are high up, so you can run towards them to get out into cover, kind of thing. But they're not going to be able to attack them. The people on the ground are going to be these guys over here, who are running towards you.
Using
Oh yeah.
any reasoning, does it look like from here there's any way we could scale? Though I suppose we do have a psycho who can reverse gravity and just float us up. So I suppose that's all.
Yeah, it wouldn't be something that you could just climb up, but there are means and ways.
Right,
Okay.
we got
What's
a space
the
wizard.
distance?
Say again.
What's the like actual distance then? Because
That is
got, like,
the-
a long range.
That's the actual distance. So the map says it was 50 by 50. Hang on.
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho!
Oh.
Somebody's got a range of
70.
54, and they've got a mag scope.
The landing platform is a substantial area, 100 meters squared, that extends from the side of Tora Armis. Was covered in batteries of anti-aircraft guns mounted on the wall of the hive spire, but these have been obliterated by hailstrike missiles. Anti-infantry guns are in place, and there's a 30-meter tall control tower garrisoned with well-armed traitors. So it's actually smaller than it's meant to be, but I couldn't get it to be 100.
It's fine.
Fair enough. Okay, question then.
Well, it's
What's
Gerhardt's
all of
turn.
this
He's still got his.
detailing here.
That's just like
Sure.
that's just like where it's like a helipad kind of thing where things can land.
Ah, right. Okay. So we really are out in the open here.
Yeah, this is a landing platform. You've got the control tower
Yeah.
over this way. You got some stuff over here, which looks like it's got some railings around it. Up higher, you've got these kind of like spotlight torch type things jutting out of the walls, and then you've got the heavy stubbers here. So there's not cover in that regard.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so I suppose at the end of my free action, I'll be like,
Get as far as you can. Find what cover you can. Or we're gonna need your assistance to get up.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
right,
Who's
and I'll my
well,
turn now.
then that's my turn unless someone's stealing.
No, it's too late. Go on.
Sure. So, one of the heavy bolters is going up. Then they are going to take aim at the Valkyrie as their immediate target. It is not short range. Oh, does hit though. Damaging the Valkyrie.
That's not good.
Valkyrie. Oh. I don't think it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, the bullets, the heavy bolters ping against the Valkyrie, but the heavy plating outside fully protects it, taking no wounds. Right, who's up?
Nice. I'd like to get the fuck off this.
Sister
Is it-
Argenta, you are up.
She clicks her gear and then glides on down.
You glide on down. I'm just gonna not do that. I'm gonna move you so you can see yourself.
Cool.
Your heavy feet hit the deck.
Sisters follow suit. Stay behind me. And she runs over to Gerhart.
You do that. Anything else you'd like to do?
Sorry, it is just... God damn it. I want to see if I can pop a shot at those guys in the tower.
You sure can. They are behind half cover because they're shooting out of the window. Let me just add that on.
She, in her new heavy armor, lifts this. That's hilarious. Lifts this giant bolter with the scope attached to it. Just hearing this as her heavy armor starts doing its work, as she's lifting it, holding it almost like how a marine would hold a bolter rifle, and looks down the scope and tries to take a shot at these guys.
Can you see the guys in the tower you're shooting at?
Yeah.
Yep. Set it up correctly.
Then-
Well done, me.
Oh. May not even need to go up there.
I can't aim because I've moved.
Nice.
Bish bash bosh. And let's roll for damage. Nice.
Lovely. Can you ping who you're aiming at? Because I can't see.
This guy.
Oh. Yep. Right. You're shooting at the... Sorry. Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
What's he
you did
going to
it for
do?
these guys.
Amazing. You blast into the heavy bolter, completely destroying the two men who are mounting it, and you see the charred remains of this emplacement just exploding with your rounds. Anything else you'd like to do?
As her free action, Sister Josephine, get the rest of the sisters to follow Lord Gerhart, sticking to a reasonable distance and shooting into the enemy. I'm going to take out the heavy bolter encampments.
Amazing. Right. Anything else?
That'll be it. That's all I can do.
I've got
Cool.
fuck all movement. It's
No,
pretty sick.
you do have fuck all movement. This is true.
I
Right.
can't run.
Is Paul going to try and steal?
No, not yet.
Paul's not going to steal. So we've got this guy leaning out of the window. He is going to let launch with his missile launcher.
Perhaps I should have stolen.
It does go through. Dealing
Oh, fuck.
21 damage with its missile launcher. Is that going to do anything? It does. Oh. And
A lot of damage.
because it has a blast rating, Paul,
Ah, fuck.
you
Did
also
not need
receive
this
damage.
straight away.
Yeah.
There goes his other hand.
I don't think the other hand. Usually you'd be all right. And you take. Where is it? Vehicle damage, vehicle explosions, built to last. Where is it? Oh, I have to roll. Okay, because the vehicle's taken damage. Right. 1d6. A 6 and a 2. 6 and a 2. 62 says... The weapons damage. One of the vehicle's weapons determined is rendered inoperable until it's repaired or replaced. Okay. So the missile launcher hits the underslung Hellstrike missiles under the wing, exploding it, rendering it useless. Paul, you're up.
Yes. So did I take any damage in the end?
I'm not going to do it to you now. There is a rule about it, but I can't find it quickly and I don't want to dwell on it.
Fair enough. Okay. So Paul is going to rappel down, following the others. He's going to, with a free action, say Epsilon 6. Follow low to the ground carefully.
Nice.
Using the descriptor, and as I rappel down, I'm going to use a full round action to try and give us all as much cover as possible, and I'm going to use telekinetic dome.
Damn.
Yay.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. And I'm in the wrong tab. Hang on, scroll down. Click on that. I think it said the DN is. Scroll, telekinetic dome. DN is 5. No, survival test. No. Okay. One shift possible. I'm going to do I'm going to use a wrath to re-roll
Do it.
those failed dice. Oh, there we go.
Nice. 3 shifts.
So I'm going to shift then.
Jesus Christ.
To increase the range by plus rank meters.
Yeah, so that increases by 3 meters.
Yeah, so I'm just going to go shift potency, click on that one, and the remaining shift, I guess, will go to glory.
You can't shift for glory on a psychic?
I thought I could. It's
No, that's something
critting
that-
I can't do.
Yeah, that's something that you've brought into reality by keep on saying it, Simon. You're like, I can't shift for glory, right? Every time Tom's like, no, you can.
Okay.
You manifested.
So I'm gonna do.
You can't crit, but you can glory.
Yeah,
Yay.
but that's supposed to be nice and wide. So that's plus rank in meters. Or
Yeah.
Rank 3.
So-
that's plus 3 meters.
That means that everybody gets +2 resilience, isn't it?
Sick.
You gain +2 resilience and may roll determination against mortal wounds
Nice.
while I sustain this power.
So I'm just gonna quickly put that to 14. And that to 14. As long as you are within 3 meters.
3 meters. I put a
Works.
little thing on me.
Nice, thank you. Okay, that's your round then. You can't do anything else. That's a full round action. So,
That's full round action. So I
uh,
fell down to the ground, and I've given as a free action an order with a descriptor to the Epsilon 6.
yeah, Epsilon
Seven
6 will follow you down then. So we run through the turn order on this one. These guys are going to try and ping some shots towards you. But I can't imagine this is going to do anything.
Oh, I wish that was against me.
Oh,
Shame.
does hit Poul. But try
No, well,
as they
my
might,
defense is still low.
nothing is going to penetrate that armor. Devotees. What do you want to call them, Ed, these devotees? Do I novitiates? Devotees? Bitches? Sisters?
Yeah, novitiates.
Novitiates. Your novitiates are up.
They follow suit on the grapple. They all go down.
Nice.
Yeah, none of them have range to hit anything. And they're just going to follow Argenta's command and move behind her.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
getting way too far. The key is gone. It was there before.
The gi.
Gear.
Yeah. Oh, it's because I didn't put them in their actual thing. Hang on. Bad
Yeah, other
GM.
than that. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, it was an
this is a
instance
new
of
thing.
the instance of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
Speed.
But yeah, I know the range of a plasma. They can't reach anything. So they're just going to follow the orders that Argenta gave.
Okay. I mean, they can try and shoot straight. They got a range of 36 meters. You can go for this guy.
Fuck it, why not?
Not for me to tell you what to do with your own people, mate.
Oh, no. I couldn't see the well, I couldn't see the weapon, so I couldn't read the range, but I'll give that a go. So
You could only really hit this one if you're staying where you are. Otherwise, you need to move forward.
Yeah. No, they'll stay where they are. So which weapon is that? Click on Novitiate. Auto gun. What's the range of a plasma gun? Sorry.
The gun is on there.
Should tell you in the
No, I've not
it's
put
in
it.
the gear
not-
section, right?
I've not put it on.
Yeah. Okay.
Plasma
makes
cannon,
sense.
wasn't it?
No, I mean, yes. No, it wasn't. It was just a plasma gun. Also, that would need 2 of them to wield that.
Oh, that's true.
They
It
don't.
was actually a plasma nuke.
36,
Yikes.
same as the auto pistol.
I heard that.
Oh, well, the
okay.
separate person is going to...
Remember to turn it into a mob of 1 if you're going to use the plasma gun.
Yeah. Knock that out. So, plasma. How do I change it to a mob of 1?
It is now a mob of 1.
Sick. Oh, yes, Josephine.
Oh, wow.
How are you rolling with 11?
I don't know. I just clicked roll. Let's click. What? Now it says dice pool is 7. I did not click or change anything there. Let's remove, I guess, the last, like, it should be a 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6 should be. Weapon skill of 6.
Yeah.
Oh no, ballistic skill 7.
Yeah.
No, you're right. 1,
7,
2,
yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So
Yeah.
that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still hits with 1 shift possible.
And
So we apply the damage. 16.
Yes.
Beautiful. It destroys the second heavy bolter encampment. Amazing.
cool. And shift for better result. Can it be she doesn't destroy the bolter, as it just kills the people?
If you want to do that, you're gonna have to spend a wrath, because you're talking about like precision surgery with a plasma gun.
No, that's fine. I just want to shift for glory then. Fuck it.
Go for it. Okay.
Yay. There we go. And that's it.
Awesome. So we will go down the track then. You will have this looking fella here. He runs out of the control room saying, "Come on, boys, we're gonna get him." And he is going to run 12 meters. Boom, 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 boom. Firing his pistol at whatever he can see. He can't fire his pistol because it's too far. Next up, then the cultists, these ones. This mob of 10 are going to use their movement to move 12 as well. Moving up with their boss. They're done too. Next up, you see this looking fellow. Come on, you lot like you know them says. We all need to get up there now. Come on. As he's going to charge forward alongside. And same again for the cultists. Who are going to move up as well. Done. 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 Finally, we have the guys in the guard tower. They're going to continue shooting at whatever they can see.
Oh no.
That's not a good roll. Paul, you are just covered in small arms fire, just going around you. Some of the bullets hitting your telekinetic dome, but most of them just falling short. And then finally, we have this guy here. He is going to launch his missile launcher.
Question, how come the Valkyrie hasn't left yet? Or is it 15 seconds? And then they go.
The Valkyrie hasn't... oh yeah, that's true. The Valkyrie hasn't had a turn. What do you want the Valkyrie to do?
Fuck out.
Leave.
Yeah.
Amazing.
To fucking crash on me.
It's covered in flames. And it quickly makes an escape. Leaving you alone.
All right.
Thank you, James, for my error.
That's all right. That's all right. I saw another rocket coming. I'm like, how come that bitch hasn't left?
Yeah. So
instead,
you're all crushed by the fallen Valkyrie.
This militia with his missile launcher, he's training it on the Valkyrie as it's leaving. It gets out of range, so he turns his attention to the people on the floor instead. And fires. Ooh, I'm gonna wrath that.
Of course you are.
That's better. That's better.
I am going to use full defense to dive for cover.
Sure. Full defense is
your... I can't... Wait, blast? I can't deflect anything that has blast, I think.
Can't deflect blast.
Yeah.
And it's not aimed at you, it's aimed at Sister Argenta. But yeah, you can certainly dive out of the way. That's initiative?
It is.
Oh, is that something
It is.
that we can all do, even if we've taken an action?
Yeah, it just means that you use your
Yes.
action for next turn.
Yeah,
Okay, fine.
full round.
I would prefer to survive.
And,
Okay.
well, you guys can do that. I'm going to spend 2 faith points.
To negate her.
Yes. Spend 2 faith points to force an attack directed at you to miss.
Ooh, okay.
Utilizing the Emperor Protects. As the missile gets closer, she goes, does an Aquila and puts her head up high, waiting for it to hit her as she's trying to stand in front of her sisters behind her.
Nice. By the faith within your very soul, Argenta, you cause this missile to veer off as I roll the scatter then. Oh, I think that's the bad one.
Oh,
Hang on. No. Bad for me, good for you. Oh, say,
Yay!
Good. Hooray!
doesn't 6 go backwards? No, 1 goes backwards. So 6 goes way to the right. So it is another d6. And this number doubled. 4 meters. So it goes way right, 4 meters. Hitting there. It has a blast of 2. So, Paul, you are the only person who takes damage.
I'm gonna, full round dive. Full defense.
Full defense. So, you need to roll me...
Initiative, wasn't it?
Initiative. And then it's that. Any icons plus 1 to your resilience.
Initiative. Where is initiative? Sorry. Trying to find initiative.
Stats. First tab, attributes. Center.
Oh, yeah, there it is. What's the DM?
just roll
You just roll.
initiative, and whatever icons you get, you add that.
Ooh.
So you get 3
Yeah.
icons,
Plus 1.
so it's 4.
Nice.
So let me just automate that then. So it's 10. So you're on 14 now. Auto calculate, take that off. 14. Right, now we can do damage.
Hooray.
Are you rolling determination?
Yes, I will be.
Wonderful. Oh. One of them is exalted, which means
Oh,
you
I still-
regain 1 shock.
I regain 1 shock, yes.
Amazing. But you do still take 6 wounds as the blast of this missile launcher that's been deflected off still pushes you to one side.
Ow, ow, ow. Right, I need to do a willpower now, I believe.
Yes. DN6, because it's how many wounds you took?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not
I'm
good.
Definitely wrathing that.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
That's
Easy. Easy. You hold on to your telekinetic dome. Amazing.
I may as well fill our glory.
Round 2 of combat. Who's up first? I will remind you, you all have 6 glory as well.
I'm
I
doing nothing.
suppose Gerhart would go. I'm going to charge forward. Draw fire. You thin them out on the way.
Nice. Are you doing that as an interaction attack?
Oh, so as a free action, I'm speaking to them, and then I'm going to run over towards these guys. So to just drawing fire as in I'm running closer to them than I am to these guys. So I'm at the forefront. It's, okay. Here we go.
Nice. Anything else you want to do?
I think I'm in range. Yeah. I, as a free action, using quick draw, am going to pull out my pistol.
Nice.
And I did the thing, and I'm looking for whoever the Rocketeer is.
So the Rocketeers are up in this control tower. You've got 1, 2 Rocketeers. These guys aren't Rocketeers on the floor.
I know what
Okay.
I want to do with the Rocketeers, but I can't do anything.
You can steal.
You can steal.
What the?
Full defense.
Oh, shit.
1 second, I got completely kicked out of Foundry for some reason. I'm just going to make my way back in.
The nerfening.
Here we go. Huh. That's odd.
You back
It's not
in?
letting me. I'm grayed out.
Oh.
Oh, wait, never mind. I'm here.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. That was weird. Okay, I'm good.
Panic over.
That was weird. So, I'm going to maybe shoot these two at the front with my pistol.
Yeah, you see an Ogrin and you see a lone cultist carrying a flamer. You aim at them two.
Okay, here we go. So, pistol. They both have taken turns. Here we go.
Oh my days.
And a complication.
Roller coaster.
Absolute roller coaster.
Brit and a comp. That's
Yeah.
mad.
So, they're within 30 meters. I just crit someone. I get a point of wrath.
Mm-hmm.
Wrath machine.
As my violence reaches its peak, I roll the crit first for funsies.
Nice. Oh. Beautiful.
Nice.
This
no
cultist, this cultist who you've shot with the crit, the shot glancing blows the Promethean tank on his back as his body just starts burning, filled with flame.
Mm-hmm. Me likey. Okay, we got Mech's Glory.
Damage.
2 glory for the traitor Ogren. To get that to hit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have to roll
Use
damage.
it.
Yeah.
Fuck, bastard. Oh, that was the damage.
So 2 glory. Edit test. Roll dice. 2. It's tasty.
Nice. It hits.
Nice. And I'll roll complicado, then damage.
Go for it.
Oh my god, every time!
Out of ammo, and then roll damage.
Cool. You shoot
And
at
even 10 again.
the Ogren, but it receives no damage from this pistol as your ammo drum runs dry.
Alright. So it leaves me with 2. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Yep. I get a couple of shots. One chick just randomly catches on fire from the bolt pistol shell exploding. She screams, falls over, and her guts spill out from the explosion. Bullet bounces off the Ogren, the massive one, and kind of Gerhart looks at the gun and goes, puts it in his holster and holds his power sword, awaiting what comes next.
Nice. Amazing. So then, that's Gerhart's turn.
Steel.
Yes.
Steal. Sister Argenta, you use one of your glory to steal. You are in the thick of it. You are currently surrounded by Paul's dome. What would you like to do?
So she's going. Oh, for fuck's sake! I have to move. She moves next to Paul. Uses. It's been a while. First response.
Okay.
So I use as a once per combat. I can use a simple action
To do a Medicare test.
to do a Medicare test.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a Medicare test.
DN3. 1 wound plus 1 for every shifted icon.
Cool.
That's a lot of dice. 2 shifts possible. That's 3 wounds, Paul. You feel 3 better.
I'll take it.
She runs over to Paul.
I feel about twice as good as I just did. Thank you very much.
These stimpaks seem to be doing the job. Now, these fucking heretics need to be taken care of. And she's going to shoot at these rocket bastards in the tower.
So this is one rocket bastard. This is the other rocket bastard. 1, 2.
And she's going to use multi-attack. Right. Can't aim, but fuck it. Damn it. And let's roll the other one. Oh, just.
This is a great start.
This is a great start.
I'm
Roll that
going to-
complicado.
Yep, I'm going to roll the complicado, but I am going to use Wrath on the first one.
Okay,
Is it-
you can do that.
is it-
Totally makes sense.
Excellent. But I'm going to roll Wrath on the first one. Roll Wrath. There we fucking go.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice. They both go through.
And then I'm going to roll damage.
Remember, you only roll damage once.
Oh shit, sorry.
That's fine. It's fine. You'd have got him either way. I'm just reminding you.
Yep.
Yeah, so as you're firing, unloading your heavy bolter into the control tower, one of the casings just flings out at an odd angle, scratching you in your eye, partially, not permanently, temporarily blinding you.
Lord Gerhart was right. I knew I should have kept the helmet on.
Amazing. That's simple action and your combat action. Anything else?
No, she stays next to Paul just in case he gets hit again.
Cool. That is fine. Okay then. Next up, because it has to be me, we have the Ogrin Brute. He is going to... Can he get into combat? He can. He's going to charge forward. Oh, don't you come in here trying to take our city. As he charges forward. I hate that doesn't work anymore. And because he has charged, he can use the charge ability. Ah. Oh, wow. That's a high DN.
Yes. Holy shit, that's a high DN.
That's a very high DN. No chance. As Gerhart, this big brute taller than you, with a huge slab shield holding a power maul, he starts just winding it round, trying to hit you with it, but all of the hits are going wild.
Your resolve is weak.
Nice. Paul, you're up.
So because I did a full round...
Oh,
full
you
defense,
aren't up. No, you're not. Yeah.
But one thing though, it does say like
Yes.
your speed is reduced by half, and you must make the initiative attribute test, which is what I did. So until the end of my next turn, obviously I can't do any like combat actions or symbol actions, but because it says my speed is halved, does it mean I get a little bit of movement?
Full defense, you can
Or is
use a
it- I
full
think
round
that's
action to
only-
focus on dodging. Your speed is reduced by half, and you must make initiative.
So I read about this because I took this full defense feat, like literally just today. Apparently that is a really weird rule, but it's supposed to be if you use full defense as a non-reflexive, so you'd have your half movement on that turn, but using a reflexive version of it, you give up everything. It's really weird though. It's really weirdly put.
Alright, okay, cool.
Wait.
Good to know.
Badly worded rules? Surely not.
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I went over to Maledictum to check it out and looked what everyone said, and that's what they were saying. That's how they
Alright,
ruled it
cool,
anyway.
Cool. So I reflectively used it. I don't get any movement. All right, cool.
So Paul, thanks for your turn, mate.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
that's you done.
There we go. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I remain where I am, but I at least concentrate on my dome.
Yes.
Thank you.
And you have until the end of your next turn. Yeah, so it goes back to normal now. Calculate resilience back to normal. Wonderful. Okay. Not devotees, unless you're stealing.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? If everyone's okay with that.
Sure.
Go for it, mate.
Devotees, all right.
So we've got. Right, so I'm going to shoot at the. There's no other rocket launcher people. They're all dead, right?
I mean, the two people who were carrying the rocket launcher are dead, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
That's very fucking. I just wanted to confirm. So they're going to attack this mob. And then I'm going to keep with the auto gun trait into the mob.
Okay, make sure you got 7 mobs. And then fire.
How do I do that?
So
Okay,
on
so-
the first sheet, where it says
See,
at the very
I see
top,
it says mob.
it says
Yeah.
mob 7. Just make sure you change that
Yeah.
either to 7 or to 1 when you're shooting.
Cool. They aim.
Yeah, they've not moved.
Oh,
For the Emperor!
Oh, they can't crit anyway.
They can't crit, but still nice. You can shift if you want to shift. Oh no, you're shooting a militia, so up to you.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Wait,
I'll
who
just
are you
go
shooting
for the militia up there.
Oh, in the windows. Sorry. I've not named things properly. Traitor militia, traitor guardsman.
That's right.
Go for it.
Yep, and I'm just going to click raw damage.
Ooh. Nice.
That's fun.
Lovely.
Nice little effect there, Tom.
I try. You reduce the mob by 6 as this heavy autogun fire just peppers through the window. Nice. Well, they can't move. They've aimed. They've shot.
All good.
Okay. Next up is this traitor militia here. One of them is going to pick up the gun, the frag, missile launcher.
Of course they would, yeah.
Why wouldn't they? As I just move this back. Like so. And the first ones are going to fire at Gerhart, being the first things they can see. But this is highly unlikely to do anything. Absolutely diddly squat as Gerhart all around you, just small arms fires peppering. Yeah, deflecting it off.
while I'm dodging the Ogren, I'm also deflecting bullets while ducking under the power wall as well. Bullets go
Oh, so good.
everywhere.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I will say, Paul, you do have control of the servo skull. So if you wanted to do anything with the servo skull, you can do stuff with that. Otherwise, I'll move on.
Okay. What kind of things can the servo skull do?
Use your imagination. It hasn't got necessary weapons. It can bash people, which isn't amazing, but you have control of a servo skull. You can tell it to do pretty much whatever you want in the realms of whether you want it
The
to
skull can do.
fly somewhere, reconnaissance, interact with
okay.
something.
So that was going to be my follow-up. Yeah, that's my follow-up question. What kind of stuff can a servo skull interact with, or this specific servo skull can interact with? Can it interact with buttons or machinery or technology in some way?
Yeah, this one can interface with cogitators, so if you wanted it to interface with something, it can do that. When I say interact with, I was more saying it can try and annoy people, or I don't want to cramp your creative style, but it's kind of
that's fine. It's nice to know what I'm playing around with, and I can go from there.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously, I didn't have anything prepared now, so I'll wait.
That's fine. That is fine. Next up is the Enforcer. He's going to rush up as well. Moving his 12 meters to this point here. Wish the drag wall would work as he shoots into the bubble. Oh, meets beats.
Shoots into the bubble. Who's he aiming at?
He's aiming at one of the novitiates.
Oh, right. Okay.
As Ed, one of your sisters, dies, leaving you with 7.
You bastard.
Oh, no.
Good for me, you fuck.
Okay, now the cultists. This group is going to move up. They can move 12 meters, which is about there. Bum, 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 bum. First one's up. They're going to shoot into the source of the psychicness. Oh, I don't know if they can actually. Oh, they can. They are close enough. Just. Oh, but with a 2, Poul, you easily just send a single bullet your way, just going off flying. The next one is this cultist with his flamer.
If I may, add some flavor to how this telekinetic dome is stopping these projectiles.
Sure.
For some reason, through the usage of the manipulation of the warp, projectiles that Poul deems as damaging effectively gets slowed down as if it's traveling through treacle as soon as it enters the area of this dome. So they kind of just like get closer and closer and closer to him, and then just kind of stop in midair.
Nice.
And then fall to the ground.
Yeah, sure, they do that. This bullet heading straight towards your chest, but it just slows, and then falls into nothing. Gerhart, the flamer lines you up with his short range. You're the only thing he can get at. Oh, that DN. The spurt of fire just goes nowhere.
Kind of shift ever so slightly around.
Can't
the
deflect shots on a flame weapon?
Yeah, I can't. The parry wouldn't. No, I can't.
Yeah,
what does it say?
no
I can't
effect on air
deflect-
effect weapons such as blast or flamer traits. But I mean, either way, it wouldn't have got through your DN. But it shouldn't have been 9 for that. Yeah, so it just goes wide of Gerhart, doing no damage whatsoever. You are dead. Next up. Oof. The militia who's picked up the launcher. He's aiming up his shot again, going straight for you, Sister Argenta, this time.
Oh no.
It goes through.
No, it doesn't.
Are you burning another 2 faith points?
Yes.
Nice. You spend 2 faith points, and once again, through your very zeal, maybe it's the blessings of Saint Celestine, but the missile goes rogue. 4 scatter. 186. 186. Hey, where's my
Faith
scatter?
counter's so fucking good.
Oh shit. 4 means it goes straight ahead. Oh! It only goes 2 meters ahead. Oh shit. So it lands there.
Oh no!
Which does still hit everyone.
Oh, good.
Oh well.
Does anyone want to do things?
I can't use my reflexive.
You did. You have used your reflexive, Sister Argenta.
Am I able to? No, I'm still in the same turn that I can't use a full reflexive, can I? Because I'm still in the same turn.
I'd say
you resolve the...
you can, because it's now come to the end, because you've still not got it
because
now.
It came back to my turn.
Yeah. So you've spent it. You can now use a reflexive to do it again if you wanted.
I mean, yes.
Cool. Roll that initiative.
The more damage I can reduce, the better. Stats, initiative. Well, that's something.
That's 12 resilience. Argenta, are your novitiates doing anything?
They would like to do full defense. Try and
Sure.
dive out of the way.
Roll your initiative, please.
Damn it, I really want to do something, but I can't.
Nice. They get an extra 4, so they're on 12 as well. Okay. The shot's going in.
Holy moly, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. I assume everyone is using their determination.
That's a good assumption.
Yeah, I don't
I'd
have
say
the AP damage. Because I've got my refractor field.
That has been taken into consideration, I believe. It has been taken into
I was just
consideration.
double checking.
No, it's a good one to double check.
New thing. New bits. Yeah, I'll do my determination.
You only take 2 wounds, as the rest is converted into shock. What are you doing?
2 wounds to shock.
What are you doing?
6 wounds left over.
Oh, sorry, ignore
You
that.
don't. You don't click
I didn't
determination.
roll. Oh shit! Sorry, get rid of that then. My bad.
Remember, it's all funky, isn't it?
Yep.
Right. This is for you, Paul.
Roll well. Cool. I'm dying.
You are now dying. And the novitiates, it's blast 2, so you lose 2, just flat 2, don't you? Because it's a mob.
Yeah.
No, sorry, it's half the blast, so you lose 1, which is right. Yeah, so you're down to 6. Oh lordy!
Thomas Apple.
I suppose right and proper that I do a willpower test.
Yes.
And a memorable.
Oh. Extra wrath die as well? What for?
Because
It's
you're
I'm in
dying.
the dying state.
Yeah.
Cool. This will be fun. Ah, shit, I forgot to modify the DN.
What should the DN have been? Wounds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh. The telekinetic dome does drop.
Great.
Oh, Paul. Oh, Paul.
Being a bit screwed over by these rockets.
You are being screwed over by these rockets. Right.
My thing didn't fucking work. It just made it worse. Somehow.
I don't know about making it worse. It didn't make it worse.
So what do I need to roll? Is there anything I need to do?
What, right now? Not
Yeah.
right now. You're just in dying, aren't you?
In terms of... Yes, but wasn't there anything that happens when you enter the dying state?
I mean, you have to roll on memorable wounds, but you could do that now if you
Yes,
want,
that's-
or...
I mean,
It's
I
up to
feel
you.
like it's only right and proper. Memorable injury.
Fingers again. It's just thumbs.
Oh my god, more
God.
missing fingers. More missing
You are a
fingers.
commissar.
Just thumbs left.
Hey.
Wow. Okay, let me just quickly add
Paul
that.
is so positive all the time.
Why is it always me?
Always fingers.
Amazing. Okay, that's him done. Next up is this cultist here. They're gonna shoot. Can they reach? Just. They line up you, Argenta. Just gets through. No damage. And then finally, the dead cultists? No, not the dead cultists, the alive cultists. These ones are going to charge in. Can they get to the Gerhart? Boom, 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 boom. They're going to use their run and gun tactic, shooting first and then using their pistol, shoot and stab, which is not classed as a multi-action.
Ooh.
For the Emperor!
All the shots going wide, deflecting off your blade, nothing getting through your defense. And then the knives come out. Oh, nothing. Impenetrable. That is round 2. It is 11 o'clock. We can stop here, or we can carry on until the end of the combat.
I mean, I vote carry on, but I'm on holidays, so I'm very biased.
Yeah.
Simon?
I'm not being much help either way at the moment. Realistically, I shouldn't stay up too late because I do have a working day tomorrow. But I can go on for a little bit.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try and get this done in 30 minutes.
Easy. Commissar Paul's dying, that's all. We can get this done.
Well, I can heal you up again.
Yeah.
Okay then, back to the turn order. Who's up first?
I really want to get rid of this rocket launcher. He's really fucking us up. But then Paul's dying.
I mean, remember, dying's not like the end of the world. Obviously, we don't want Paul to die, but he can still do things while he's in the dying state, can't he?
Do what feels right, kids.
Right, I'm gonna multi-attack both these mob. The guy with the rocket launcher and the mob.
Go for it.
Because no one's gonna use that fucking rocket launcher. That's my way. Oh, fuck me, actually. Ooh. Fuck, I forgot I'm blind.
He's gone from it's 30 minutes, let's go to...
What? I totally forgot I was blind.
How did you forget you're blind? How long are you blinded for? The condition lasts until the end of the round or until it's been cleared by a DN2, so you're not blind anymore.
Ah.
Yeah. The bullet casing no longer scratches your eye and you are able to carry on as normal.
Okay, cool. Well, that changes things dramatically then. She's going to aim. Oh! Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hit and 2 hits.
Nice.
Yeah. And then roll damage.
Roll damage once. Nice. Amazing. Once again, the man with the rocket launcher who's just fired it into your group. His head explodes off of his body. You also kill another member of the mob. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I aimed, so I can't move.
You can't
She's
move.
just going. She's going to tell her Novitards. Move upwards towards the encampment and take aim, and make sure that you're out of range of these enemies over here, and take out the mobs next to Lord Gerhart.
Okay.
She's going to stand by Paul in case he gets up to heal him when she can.
Okay. You have 2 glory. Anything you want to do? James is
Steal.
muted.
I'm saying for him. He says
right.
steal. James says steal.
Yeah.
James is stealing.
Hold on, there's some chaos. I'll steal. Yeah, I'll sort that out soon. Much chaos, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Gerhart,
So-
it's your turn. You've got this huge ogre. He's 2 feet.
I do.
2 feet taller than you. His slab shield right in front of you, and you now also have the 9 cultists who begin to surround you. Their pointy knives doing nothing against your blessed armor.
Okay. Free action, fast draw, power sword goes in. Fluid movements he's been working on for the last month as well with his new power armor. Eviscerator comes out for his offensive style as he grips his Eviscerator in 2 hands and is going to swing out as a multi-attack at both of these peeps.
Nice. Go for it.
Okay, here we go. They've had a turn, and I'm assuming the related to Space Marines thing doesn't. We never talked about it. Is it not working anymore, or it does work on this? We never resolved it.
You can use it on this one.
Okay.
Oh, it's a crit,
Nice.
baby.
Hey, I like that. I like when things crit. I get a point of wrath.
You get a point of wrath.
Hey.
I will use a point of wrath on the second one.
Are you not going to use Savage Echoes first?
Oh fuck, that's right. I would like to use Savage. Can I redact that and then use Savage Echoes? It's been a while.
Yeah. I mean, just
Okay.
call that your Savage Echoes roll, and then just roll another one with Wrath or whatever.
I can't re-wrath this. I'd have to like take. I can take it
Oh,
off.
you can't, can you? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think I can.
Just roll the ones you missed then, because the Wrath's already been
5.
spent, hasn't it?
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I can just do that and this 6. There we go. You're all selected. Fine.
Meets beats.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
Roll crit.
Brutal rupture. Oh,
Well, yeah. And then roll damage.
oh, 20
I am going
damage.
to use my Chainsaw Warrior to reroll these 2. Nothing comes of it, so straight 20 AP4.
Nice.
As I, in a big, wide arc powered by me Astartes power armor.
Lovely. So the cultists are all murdered? Not all murdered. We will come back to whether they're murdered or not. But the Ogren is going to use a point of ruin and roll determination. Ooh, he also has a lovely little talent called Wall of Muscle, which allows him to re-roll any ones on a determination. Is it going to do anything? Absolutely not. Okay, but why are the cultists not dead?
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dead. Yeah, plus the 2 wounds.
Yeah, I mean, they all
checks.
die. I just don't know why they're not working. Okay. Yeah. Describe what you do as a whirling derby of death.
Large, massive arc towards the Ogren, trying to take his head off, but he kind of like deflects some of it with his power maul. It goes across his armor, comes down over his shoulder, taking some chunks of flesh out. Surprised he doesn't go down. Gerhart kind of shifts his body around him, surprisingly agile for his size, and once again lances his eviscerator through and then just flicks it in an upward U, and all the bodies just goes in an umbrella, and they all die.
Nice. Beautiful. We can't steal because Gerhart stole, so we go through the turn order. Traitor Militia.
I would like to
Yes?
not end my go yet.
Oh, go for it.
Eviscerator's on the back, power sword comes out, and he looks at the big boy, I suppose, and he's like, "So you survived one of my blows. Commendable. But the end result is all the same." Now my turn.
Nice. Lovely. We go through then to this lone militia. He's the only one of his member left. He's going to roll resolve to see if he will stand. He does not pass. He is in fear and is going to try and foxtrot Oscar. Next up is Poul. You're dying, but you can do what you want.
No, I cannot because I used the full defense last turn.
You used another full defense, so we keep going. The traitor enforcer.
There
How
we go. That's my turn.
far does that work? 6 meters, so no, that's not going to work, is it? Instead, he is going to keep charging towards you lot. Saying,
Oh, that's convenient.
"By Nurgle, I'm gonna kill you all." He cannot
I can finally
aim.
do something on my turn next turn.
It gets through, but can it do anything? Nada. Argenta, once again, the pistol bolt just pings off your heavy armor. Novitiates.
Yeah, she's the novitiates are going to follow her orders and move. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to shoot at this guy. Mob 1 with the plasma gun.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Yes.
I am
Holy moly, that's a good roll.
Can they shift for glory?
No. I don't
That's
know, but I presume.
No.
Can they? No.
No.
They can't. But can I shift for extra damage?
Sure. I mean, you've already
You get
rolled
so
damage,
excited
so-
with your rolls.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I get so it's. I'll just.
Sure. Applying the damage. It is the enforcer hitting, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
He is going to use one of his personal ruin to roll determination. Oh, not a good roll for him, as he takes the plasma straight to the chest, but he is still standing.
Then 2, 3, 4. Is there no sort of cover at all around here behind the platform, or is it still just open ground?
All of this is open ground. You know, it's kept open so that things can land there safely without, you know, getting.
That's cool. That's cool. They're
hit.
going to use the rest of their simple action to sprint. No, run.
You can run.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool.
To go into that direction there.
Okay.
They're heading towards the elevator deck.
We will quickly move through it then. This cultist here, what are you? You are more of the same. They're going to try and sprint forward, get up with their enforcer, shooting their auto pistols. Yes.
I realise this might be an awkward time to butt in, but the server skull has no icon in the turn order.
Why does the server skull have no icon in the turn order? You're right.
So I'm wondering if I can order it to do something.
You certainly can. What do you want to do?
I would. So Paul is going to say, Epsilon 6. Get in the way of their aim. What's the descriptor? I was gonna. What's the? I'm trying to think of the English word.
Quickly?
Naughtily. Quickly, but like naughtily, just be an imp, effectively.
Oh, mischievously?
Yeah, mischievously, yeah.
Okay.
So, of basically, he would be pointing to these guys as they're coming up to try and get in the way of their aim.
Sure. So instead of
Distract
hitting,
them effectively, I guess
yeah. So instead of
what he's trying to
shooting
do.
Argenta,
think
they're
I'd
going to be
be
shooting the servo skull.
No.
I'm just trying to make it harder for them to hit. By like swishing in front of their line of sight.
Yeah.
Increasing the DN, I guess. I don't know.
Sure, I'd increase the DN a little bit for that, but it is short range. Yeah. So I'll say I can't shift on it.
Okay.
Once again, the small arms fire just bounces off Argenta. You've done. And which one are you? You're the flamer. Flame on. They're going to try and attempt once again to burn the angel. Oh, I've got to ruin that. Gets through. Can it do any damage? I don't think so. No damage. This burst of Promethean flame just engulfs your armor, but can't even scratch you.
Gerhart looks down a little bit indignant.
And lastly, the militia over here are going to pick up the missile launcher.
Oh, these fucking rocket launchers.
Yeah, this fucking rocket launcher.
Oh, were they not all dead? Oh.
There was a mob of 9
No.
still over here.
Fuck.
Who can they shoot? These guys are going to... The only person they can even see is Gerhart.
You're gonna shoot their own guys, dumbasses.
They will shoot their own guys if they roll a crit complication. 2 on a DN9 absolutely misses. Okay.
Watch the scatter roll so well it ends up at Paul anyway.
Well, they haven't.
The last time we rolled the scatter thing, it was like, I think we rolled like a 5 or a 6, so it ended up being like 10,
It was like
12
14
meters away.
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy. But yeah, we've rolled a 1 and a 2, which are arguably the 2 worst ones you can get. Ooh.
For who?
Okay. Round 4. Who's up?
I'd like to kill the guy that has a rocket launcher right now. If everyone's cool with that.
Sure, yeah. Get rid of that.
Yeah.
Sister Argenta, you're up. You can see a mob of 8 and the guy with the rocket launcher.
Fucking wounded though.
You are wounded.
Okay, let's see. What it is. Maybe let's see what the DN is if I G-attack these. Ooh. Okay. I'm multi-attacking the group and the guy.
Go for it.
For the Emperor!
Ooh,
Nice.
one goes
Good.
through, one doesn't.
I'm going to use a Wrath on the one that missed.
You have a point left. And you miss and roll a
that's-
complication. That's unfortunate.
Can
That's-
I use a... Can I use a Glory Boys? I'm 1 off hitting.
Might be worth using 2.
You got 2,
Can I
3
use
glory.
2?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Edit test. Dice pool 2.
Come on, baby. Yeah.
There
Right.
you fucking go.
Roll the
And then-
damage and then roll the complications and the crits.
Again, a point of wrath.
You gain a point of
Nice.
wrath.
Round
Oh.
machine.
The limbs ripped off. Have you rolled the
Energized.
complication? That's 2 crits.
Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong one. My bad.
Oh. The blood of your ally, Paul, is starting to pool around your feet. And as you're firing the heavy bolt, you take a foot back to steady yourself as you slip in the slick wetness and fall prone. But
She just unloads, just screaming, "For the Emperor!" As she's unloading, and as she takes that, she'll almost finishes the magazine, takes a step back to hold in the bullet, and then just slips in the pile of blood onto her ass, and then kind of slipping in the blood, kind of goes prone as she's like trying to. Oh fuck!
nice.
Sorry, Paul.
I understand. There are priorities.
Oh, and how many? Well, we killed the guy with the rocket launcher.
There is something I can maybe do.
Oh, there's 6 more dudes that can grab that fucking rocket launcher. And as a simple action, can I get up?
Yeah, sure.
And as I've gotten up, I'm going to move, because I didn't use aim. So I've realised being next to Paul I might be dragging fire to him. With the rocket launcher, she's going to move 5 meters. In this direction.
You got less movement speed now.
He does.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Armor's got bulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, weighed down by something.
And so she runs over in this direction, hoping the enemies will draw their fire towards her.
Okay. Is anyone stealing the next turn?
Well, I can attack this guy and try and move forward. If you got something, Paul, that's better. You said you have something. That's what I'm doing.
So the something that I have is hopefully going to help Paul.
You have to
not
say it quick
dying.
before he steals.
Yeah.
If it's good, just say yes. He will
Sure,
steal
I'll
if you
steal.
explain it for too long. You will, won't you, Tom? He's counting down in his head.
This is you stealing off me, remember? So you're spending a glory to do this, so I can't steal off you.
Oh, true.
So what is it?
Yeah, go for it, Paul.
Paul's up. Go for it.
Okay.
You can use your turn
Rare
now.
Paul steal. I can actually do something now. I'm still wounded. I'm still dying, which means I've limited in what I can do.
But you can still do a combat action that is simple.
But I can do a combat action, and so he will. He's going to open himself up to the warp.
Oh, are you going
Air
unbound?
in the surround. No. I mean, the basic description.
Oh, that sounded like you were going
abilities.
unbound. You can go unbound if you want.
No. I'm
Sexy.
dying anyway, so it's 2 wrath die already. Anyway.
What's 3 waft tie between friends?
3 complications if it's Paul.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Turns into a chaos demon.
But the air around begins to chill
Ooh. Okay.
as I use life leech.
Ooh, his new toy.
He's a vampire.
Person.
Multi attack.
I think that's it. I think everything is correct. Roll.
Oh, you didn't.
And no complication. What is this?
Ooh,
And a
my
shift.
I could have done with 2 shifts, but I will shift. For potency, add a little bit of shock. Roll damage. Hey, why is it 0 damage?
It's broken.
No. Surely not.
Yeah.
The target
It's
suffers 1d6 shock and 1d3 wounds. Two wounds. Who was that against? That was the Enforcer.
Blue guy.
And it's
Yeah.
wounds. Okay. Ooh.
Mortal?
Doesn't
Just
say
wounds.
mortal,
Oh,
but
it's
it just says wounds.
No,
And
if
it was one shock.
If I do 3 shifts, I can change the wounds to mortal.
Right.
But I now heal an amount of shock and wounds equal to half that which was inflicted. So I get at least 1 wound back, so I'm no longer dying.
You gain 1
And some
wound
shock
back,
back.
and you gain 2 shock. Nice.
Sick.
So you are now on 9 wounds and only 2 shock.
So does that mean I get my movement back if I'm no longer dying?
Yeah.
You can move when you're dying.
Just can't do all
but
of
if you're
it.
dying, you can either crawl or do an action.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I'd like to prone myself. And
Use a free action to get
skedaddle
up.
backwards as far as I can. Yeah.
Sure.
And
Go
does
for
that
it.
mean I get all my movement?
Yeah, you can move 6 meters, sure.
Oh, this looks familiar.
Yeah. And then he would probably call out to Epsilon 6 as like, Epsilon 6, cover my retreat and follow expeditiously.
Nice. You say cover his retreat.
Follow him expeditiously. Stay
Okay.
close.
Cool. It is my turn because you've stolen twice.
Oh, he's still up though, then, is he?
He's still up. He's not looking great,
Oh,
but
well.
he's still up.
I was
Right.
hoping to shift more than I did, but oh well.
This traitor is
Not dying is not dying.
up. They're going to have to do another resolve test to see if they can get out of this stupor. And what I'll say is if they fail this one, they'll just be gone. They're gone. Okay. Who's up? Gerhart or Novitiates?
Suppose Gerhart, maybe Novitiates, because I can handle my shit, I think. And these two are pretty fucked up.
Right. Rage. Ooh. They can.
You're in range.
They are in range.
Fucking guns, man. I have to
Yeah.
run everywhere.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. They're gonna shoot this final mob before they try and grab the fucking rocket launcher again.
Nice. Okay, go for it. Make them 5, or unless it's a plasma, then it's 1.
Yeah. Well, no, it works out. Oh, I thought there was 6.
Well, if you're using the auto guns, it's 5. If you're using the plasma gun, it's 1, but you've got 6 in total.
Good. Yeah. Bigger dice pool with the auto gun, so he's going to use that. And they're going to shoot and run, so. Fuck. Ah, fucking mobs.
Roll for damage. Another 1 falls dead at the window. Another 2 fall dead at the window, I should say. Anything else?
And they use the rest of their movement to run over to the hangar.
That's an elevator, it's not a hangar. It'll be taking you down into the hangar.
Is the hangar up or down? Sorry.
Where
The hangar's
are they going?
down at the minute.
Okay. Oh, perfect. So, can they move it up?
If they found the buttons for it, sure.
Cool. They're going to try and do that. So, simple action. They're going to do the first part of their movement. Run to the hangar. Using 9 meters. Do they see any buttons?
Sure. Dicko looks at the map and sees these big words over here that says elevator controls about 20 meters away.
Ah, fuck me.
33 meters away, sorry.
Why? Who puts the controls like fucking 23 meters away from the thing?
I didn't make this map. This is their map.
Anywho, and I guess they used the rest of the movement to move a few meters down. Should have heard that. Well, they wouldn't have known. Sorry. Foundry's just kicked me out.
Why is Foundry kicking everybody out?
I don't know. But
I'm still here.
I'm glad you're still here, Simon.
To witness my demise.
so, one,
Come on, Ed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There.
Okay. Right. Next up, Traitor Enforcer. He is watching what's going on. He's going to shoot with his bolt pistol. Taking aim at you. Oh, he can complicate them. Nice. So he shoots, and then his weapon malfunctions.
Nice.
I don't think that does anything. Jesus Christ.
How much resilience does she have?
Oh, you don't have
Jesus.
that. You don't have 14 anymore. You have 12. You take 1 wound. Would you like to use determination?
Ah, here's
Yes.
the bubble.
Yeah.
Roll that determination then. Nice. You convert it easily into 1 shock as the bolt round hits you, a glancing blow across your pauldron, avoiding any damage. Okay, we have Gerhart or Epsilon 6.
Gerhart.
Gerhart's up.
Yep.
Okay. Switcheroony, the big boy comes out again. Power sword goes into the hip. And he is going to go for a single swipe against this massive beast.
Pony thing needs to die. Oh no. Complicado.
Ooh, complicado. Okay, Savage Echoes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reroll selected.
Nice.
That's nice.
Oh, lovely.
I'm going to shift 2 into damage. And then roll. Oh. I'm gonna re-roll these 2.
Brutal.
Fucking determine that away!
28
Determine that
damage.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
He is annihilated as this huge ogre is cut. Well, describe how you carve him down.
Systematically take his knees out. The legs completely fall off, and he kind of comically falls onto the stumps. Then the head comes off. The head rolls off, and then he pulls the eviscerator out, plunges it through the armor, and turns it on so the heart explodes, and pulls it out.
Nice. Beautiful. Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to throw the power sword on. The eviscerator gets clipped, and I'm going to simple action run towards these guns.
Cool.
With my power armor.
Right. He is dead. Then next up.
Oh, and I need a complicate as well.
Oh, you do need a complicate.
Actually, before I do all that, I need a complicate, yeah.
Oh, your weapon is stuck into the slab shield that you've carved your eviscerator into. Your teeth of the eviscerator just start jamming up against the rock hard material. You're unable to
I
get
won't
it
leave
out.
my eviscerator behind, so I'll use a simple action instead of running over.
DN3 strength
You don't
test.
leave a. Yeah, you don't leave a consecrated weapon like that. So it's just straight strength. Okay. Here we go. Is this related to Space Marine implants for strength?
Yeah, I'd say so.
DN3. Here we go.
Oh, just.
Oh.
It's a struggle,
Yeah.
but you remove it from the carcass.
It struggled at first, and it won't wrench free. So he turns the trigger on, boring out a bigger hole, and then just pulls it out.
Nice.
I
you
will
can-
then just, yeah, I'm just gonna normal run.
Cool. Okay. Next up. You know it. You love it. The traitor militia are still up there.
Has the music stopped for anyone else, or is it just me?
Just see.
I had the F5 to bring it back.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit. Seeing the recently murdered people on the floor, they are going to try and go for Gerhart. Now he's opened himself up.
I am going to
Yes.
use full defense to bring my defense up.
Okay. Go for it. So that'd be toughness? Full defense.
It's initiative.
Is it? I
Yeah.
thought
Full defense is always initiative.
oh, I thought sorry, I thought dodge was different to full defense. Yes, it's initiative, but it brings defense up. Yeah. Cool. Initiative test, please.
So. Okay.
I mean, it misses either way, doesn't it?
And I also get a +3 due to Unbreakable Guard.
Nice. So your defense becomes temporarily 4, 5, 10.
Use Wrath. There we go. 11. Yeah. Defense becomes 11.
doesn't it? 11? 11.
Sorry, wait. Yeah, 11, because I got one more extra.
Nice. So you see this missile coming straight towards you. You-
Oh, yeah, you go. Yeah.
Yeah, you go into a let's have a read here. Blocking enemy advances when you benefit.
Yeah, it's just full defense plus, really.
No. I was just trying to think, why wouldn't it be just a flat DN3? Because it's a blast weapon. But I'll think about that later. So...
Because it's projectile?
Not sure. How do we describe this then? So the projectile's heading straight towards you. You get yourself into a position such a way that as the missile is coming right at you, you get below it and lift it up, pushing the missile into the air, flying off into the distance, harmlessly exploding in the air.
Lovely.
Nice.
Lovely.
Epsilon 6, you're up.
I've already given Epsilon 6 the orders.
Sure, he follows you, distracting anyone who might try and aim at you. Last then, we have the cultists. These ones are going to run and gun towards Argenta. Pistols going in. They can't aim because they are moving. The DN hits, but I've got a funny feeling that they're not going to be able to do anything there. As they get in, the knives start coming out. And with 2 shifts possible, will they be able to punish through this heavy carapace armor? Absolutely not. And lastly, then we have the Flamer, who sees you, Gerhart, running past, and he's going to once again desperately try and smother you in Promethean, but with a DN of 15. I don't think that's going to happen, even with a great roll. Wow.
I'm focused on defense.
Amazing. So that's the start of round 5. It's 11:45. Should we pick it up next week, or should we finish off these last few?
If we expedite, and we're fast, right?
If we are
Ed.
fast about it.
Fast. Right, who's
Fire.
up then?
Go get a Red Bull.
Who's going first? Oh, come on,
But
fast.
I can't do anything. I can't do anything on my turn. I'm full defensing.
Oh, full defense. Okay,
It's you two. It's you two.
fine. I'm gonna fucking.
I'm okay. Go on.
I'm just gonna use. I'm in close combat. So I'm
Argenta,
gonna-
you're up. You're in close combat.
She whacks her heavy bolter behind her back, pulls
Use
out
a simple
a
action
hand
to do
flamer.
that. Nice. Hand flamer comes out.
Fucking
A
goes
classic.
for this guy.
That's gonna do it. You can do 1 shift as well if needs be.
And what she can do with the shift, because it's a flamer,
Mm.
she can shift the distance of it. So she's going to attack this other guy over here. So she's going to shift the fire. So it hits
Nice.
him as well.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Did you? I'll just do the shift. What should I? I'll just do shift. Okay. Roll damage. Not bad. And that's it. Let's go.
Okay. Next up, we have the traitor enforcer. He's barely hanging in.
I got hit as well by that. It's weird.
Yeah, sorry, I had you targeted, but it wasn't going to do anything to you. He's going to aim at the fleeing Poul with his bolt pistol raised up. The DN's going to be 4 instead of 3 because of the Epsilon 6 dancing in front of him.
Ooh.
It just gets through. Is a 10 going to do any damage? I think it will.
It will do.
Are
Sorry,
you going to
I've
roll
been
determination?
distracted. What's happening? Yes,
You've been
please.
shot at.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank fuck.
You avoid that
And a
and
shock
you
back.
regain 1 point of shock. So you're down to 3 shock. Next up then is either Poul.
It'll be me.
Paul or Paul?
It could be the Novitiates. Novitiates.
Alright, this guy's still up. I'm gonna try
Yeah,
and
you got a mob of
move
8.
again if I can.
You got these.
I'm gonna move that way. In fact, 1 more step takes me within 5. I'm gonna try and do leech life again.
Go for it.
Combat. Scroll. Each life.
Oh,
here it is.
There it is.
There it is. But you can do two shifts.
I can do 2 shifts, which is great. So I will do that. I'm going to put them to potency. I'm going to put it to wounds. And I'm going to do the roll damage and presumably perils of the war.
I was going to say if you did apply life leech first, does that do something?
Oh, I mean, I can always try. Hang on.
So it says damage 0 because it does do damage, no damage, but it says wounds 1. Does that mean you rolled 1 on the 1d6?
Yeah, but it should do shock as well. So it's not right.
Hello, Klaus.
Yeah.
Should I just roll?
Oh, that did something. Yeah, something's not right there.
Dice manually.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. So leech life is
1d6 and a 1d3, please. One for shock. And
good. These are great rolls.
D3 for wounds.
So +1 wound
You
for
regain
each shift.
2 wounds.
So it's
Tell
not
me.
4 wounds that I did.
No. You did 3 wounds. Half of 3 is 1.5. So you did 2.5 wounds. You regained 2.5. But you can't do halves.
Sorry, what was my result in the D3?
A 3.
So that's 4 wounds because I shifted. It's +1
If
wound.
we can debate this right now if you want, but I
Yeah.
thought that was you gain an extra wound, not that you take off an extra wound.
Yeah, let's talk about that later.
Either way, he's dead. You've regained wounds.
Awesome, brilliant.
Anything else you want to do?
Because of the life leech? No. I guess I could jog. I'm gonna try and get myself a little bit further away. There. But yes, I will take whatever healing you may give me.
Amazing. Right. Let's go. We've got cultists in combat. They can only use their knives. They can use pistols and knives, but it's +2. Can't aim. Okay. That's not going to do anything. Knives. Not going to do anything. Right. Gerhart, you're up. You can't do anything, but your defense goes back to normal.
Well.
Then we have the cultist with the flamer. Gonna shoot ya. Flamer out. Can't crit on a trooper, but he misses. Novitiates, what are you up to?
Complications. Yeah.
They're gonna shoot these dudes over here. Gonna use multi-attack to get rid of both of, because there's one with a rocket launcher and then there's the other 3. So yeah,
Go for it.
they're gonna do that. Aim, shoot.
Complication. They're a trooper. Oh. Double complications.
But they can't! Ha-ha!
Fantastic.
You kill off the mob, but the Man with a rocket launcher is still alive.
Awesome.
Round 5.
They literally do that. They go, fuck's sake!
Oh, hang on. Quick. Resolve.
Sorry, I just realized I forgot to do the Perils of the Warp.
He fails the resolve. The rocket launcher man is out of action. Seeing all of his fellows die around him, he runs away. Paul, would you like to roll your Perils of the Warp?
I did. It's called The Watching.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Everyone within 20 meters of you. Where's you?
I'm over here.
Oh, damn it.
But that was when I was
Fantastic.
over here, I think.
Okay. That
It was when I was here.
DM4 willpower test, please, Argenta and Poul.
I think I've got something for this as well. I've got something called Fearsome Respect.
You do.
You and any allies within 15 meters of you that you can see may add double rank bonus die to resolve tests.
I am.
This isn't a resolve test.
It's not a resolve test.
never
It's a
mind.
willpower test.
Yeah.
Yeah, I failed.
They fail. Hindered 2.
Just a willpower test. Okay, cool.
Argenta, you are also hindered 2.
Oh, I didn't use my thing.
Has Paul rolled?
No, not yet.
Nice.
Easily. Hindered 2. Okay, thank you for that. Top of the turn order then.
Put myself back to where I was after the movement.
Who's going first?
I can only run over to these guys. My pistol doesn't have enough range, even because they're high. They're 30 meters. So that's all I can
You
do is
got
run.
this one.
Yep.
Fuck. Well, I can't hit them. Unless I can have the Novitats go first.
Sure. Yeah, anyone can go first.
Because I feel like the rocket launcher is pretty... Wait, did the last guy run?
Yeah, he's running. Everyone in the town is
Oh.
feared.
Oh, mate, go
amazing.
Go ahead then, Gerhart. The rocket launcher's gone.
Nice. All right. Power sword.
Charge at the man
Running up
holding the
behind
flamer.
this bitch. I mean, yeah, with the flamer, I got my power sword out, and I'm gonna fucking slash it in the motherfucker.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to re-roll selected. I'm going to shift because I can. And I'm gonna roll. Oh, that's
Ooh.
new.
I did a thing.
That's new. That's cool. That's cool.
You slice this bitch in half.
Nice.
It's very clean. As you go, head off. Like it's just super clean.
Nice.
No resistance.
Next up, the cultists. They're going to continue trying to do whatever they can. Pistols first. Pistols first. Nada.
Yeah, reflection
Knife
is a bit funny.
next. Oh no, I think my music's actually stopped now.
It is our duty.
Dude, our tier 3 Chadwicks are
Who's up?
going through some shit.
Yeah, I'm going next. I'm gonna fucking flame this guy.
Argenta, you are surrounded by 8 cultists.
Alright.
That's a complication.
Ah, sick. That's not too bad. You can spend a combat action to make it do. Oh, fuck's sake.
After this attack, your flamer will jam.
Ooh. That's what you want to. That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
One cultist dies.
Only one.
Yeah, it was DN5 and they rolled a 5.
Nice. Okay.
Who's up? Paul,
It's
you're
gotta be
up.
Paul, right? I've
Yeah.
been.
Oh, cool. All right. Okay. Well, I guess I'll target the mob, or one of the people in the mob, or maybe even 2. Ah, no, DM5 was it? Yeah, 2. I'll target 2. And do, I think, a crush smite. I'll do a smite.
For a smite.
You might need to split them up into 2 individuals for me.
Hang on.
No worries.
There you go.
Thank you. I'm in the wrong tab. S for snare. F, blah, 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 blah. Oh. Yes, that would be 7. Why is that suddenly bumped up to 10? What?
Wounded.
Oh. Wait a minute. I do 5, 8. Their DN is 5, correct?
Yep.
So it would be 5 plus 2 because it's multi, which would be 7 plus wounded 8. Yes, okay, that's correct.
It's 2 per target for a psychic test, isn't it? So wouldn't that be 5, 7, 9 plus 1 is 10? Because psychic mastery tests aren't the same as multi attacks.
We've
It's
always
plus
had
2
it be
per target.
For any additional 1 target, it's plus 2. So I'm only targeting 2, so it's plus 2.
Oh, right, yeah.
Perils.
Yes. Weird.
Oh, another perils. No.
Yeah.
Did I at least hit them? I did hit them.
More watching.
More watching.
Right. Roll the damage. For some reason, everything seems to be going wrong. Why are all the
Hooray.
psychic things gone wrong? Crush does 10 plus
If
1
successful,
ED.
target suffers 1d3.
That's smite.
Oh, you didn't smite, not crush. Sorry.
Yeah.
They both take 1 mortal
Yeah,
wound.
1d3 and rolled a 1.
Hooray. I don't know if that means that they die or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they die.
Oh, because part of the mob, right?
So I just, targeted individuals of the mob, basically. That's it.
Everyone needs to roll me
watching.
some hindered. DN4 willpower tests.
DM4, is it?
Great.
DN4.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
fucking hell.
got it.
DN6. I can't
You're
get it.
already hindered, so yeah.
And
What does that
then
make him? Double ascended?
Makes him hindered 4.
I get
This is to go even further beyond.
more hindering than you can possibly imagine. So wait.
It's alright, it's all done.
Oh,
It's done. It's done. Right. Novitiates, you're up. There is one mob left.
Yes, and they are going to target it, and they're going to aim and use their auto gun.
Hits.
I should have just done crush.
Man,
Roll
they
damage.
never die. They're fucking awesome.
It's just not quite. Cool.
There are
gotta
3
be in there.
cultists left.
Yeah, and that's it.
Round 7. Who's going first?
I'm gonna kill him.
Please,
Yeah,
Gerhart.
Go.
Simple action. Run.
Sprint. Charged in.
Power sword. Nice and quick. Oh,
Done.
Let's go.
so I'm gonna use this right this time. I get to roll twice on the crit table and choose either one because I'm a tactical space marine.
You
so
do.
I'm gonna do that. And I
6
will
mortal wounds.
use. I'm going to use Unspeakable Carnage. Because that is doing. It sounds cooler. So I basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to roll damage. So instead of a quick cut, have you ever seen Resident Evil where they're going through that hallway and the lasers come in squares and cut that dude into cubes?
Yeah.
His right hand becomes a blur of blue streaks and lightning, and as he stops and slides his power sword into his hip, they literally turn into cubes as they go onto the ground.
Nice. Roll me DN1 corruption test.
Oh, I didn't use. Is that for Berserker?
Berserker. Roll a crit.
Yeah, I didn't take the wrath.
Oh, okay. Well, don't
Was
do
this
that.
for something else? Okay. Yeah, because we're at the
Amazing.
end of the session anyway. What was going to do?
You stand amongst the fallen bodies on the landing pad. Dead strewn about. Broken pieces of Valkyrie lie scattered around, and the smouldering remains of those you have slain. You have secured your entrance to Tora Armis.
Hooray.
Yay!
With fewer fingers.
Yeah.
Much fewer
Argenta
fingers.
walks over to the corpses of her 2 dead invitates Matilda and Eloise. You will be remembered. And she does a little Aquila and some rites, closes their eyes, and kind of sits their corpses upon one of the steps, and then calls over the rest of the novitates.
Amazing. Okay. And with that, then,
Oh, never mind. You're right. It says you gain a point of wrath, not you may. So yeah, I'd have to do the corruption test
Do it.
because I don't choose. Yeah, it's my
DN.
At
bad.
least
Sorry,
you're
Tom.
close to Argenta.
Yeah.
DN1 then.
Close.
Am I? Okay.
You've got to
Uh,
fuck this up pretty royally for DN1.
and I get
it's-
6 from you, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
I
No,
passed.
but it's okay,
Ooh.
because you passed.
Have a thing for this.
Oh.
Have a thing for this. Hang on.
Hmm.
Oops.
Yeah, point of wrath.
Though resisting corruption, Your armor develops faint warp etchings visible only under specific lighting. These marks might later attract the attention of an inquisitor or chaplain. Interesting.
Interesting. Is this because of the planet we're on?
This is because of your complicado. And potentially some stuff going on. Okay.
Okay, so you yourself are not corrupted.
He's not corrupted.
Okay, complicated. Yeah.
Some etchings on my armor.
Amazing. And with that, then, we will end tonight's session. A little bit overdue. Sorry for that, Simon.
That's all right.
Sorry.
But you survived. Right. You landed. You held them off. It's clean sailing from here.
XP in bed.
I did not do well that combat. I barely did anything.
Those missile launchers
hit you pretty hard.
Really got in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fucked up.
You all gain 3 XP. 3 for having fun and 1 for taking the landing zone.
4 XP. Sick.
Done.
So is that 3, 8, 8?
Yeah.
388, yeah. Ooh, cool. Fucking rocket launchers, mate.
Well, what are you confused
3
about?
for fun, 1 for taking.
Yeah.
Welcome, your tier 3s to Tora Armis.
That was less smooth and decisive as I thought it was going to be. There was a lot more Andy-ish going on.
Yeah.
Well, not Andy-ish. I guess we got shot with rockets, but we got fucked. There's some fucked upness going on there.
Those rockets really... Oh, mate, it's just...
Absolutely
my thing stops them from hitting. I was like, there's no way he's going to roll to be just right next to us. And, each time, it was, right next to us.
That was so unlucky. I can't believe how bad that was. Bye-bye, stream.
That was potentially... Bye, stream.
Bye, dude.
Yeah.